Okay, so today I'm going to be doing something a little weird that I almost never like to do things like this, but it's going to be a lowest common denominator form of react content that I almost make fun of. Where I'm going to be reacting to the Super Bowl for whatever reason, and of course I'm not going to show or play any of the audio, so it's just you're going to be looking at this image the whole time, right? This, or I might play some other game in front if I can game capture, and if I get bored later or during halftime. But I wasn't sure how exactly I wanted to do this, but on a whim I just decided I'd try it. So I'm not a football fan at all. I don't know much about it even. I'm not even 100% on the rules. Like, I know vaguely. I mean, I've seen obviously clips and things over the years, but I'm not a big sports fan. I like sometimes the drama around it. The one sport that I follow somewhat is basketball. And I did that 1 week on my old debate format where I discussed I did like a whole week where I said, let's just talk about sports this week. And I mostly talked about basketball. So I do know a lot about the history of it. I have a lot of takes about it that have been pretty good, like Wilt Chamberlain as potentially the GOAT because people attack his era incorrectly. But, you know, everyone else played in that era too. So there's a reason why you're better, right, than everyone else. And I've had a lot of good debate points to do with basketball. So I might rehash some of those. But yeah, as far as football, I've almost never seen a full game of it. Even with basketball, I typically don't watch a full game. I'll just see highlights, or I'm more interested in some of the lore and the history and stuff like that. But obviously, let's see, there'll be a whole bunch of meme-worthy topics to discuss, like, oh, the whole Taylor Swift thing. Are they going to talk about her 100 times in the game? Or are they going to rig it in favor of the Chiefs because people are worried about that? Or are they going to... what else? I mean, it's still a little time before it starts, and it'll be hard to even sync this up if I go to upload it or something, right? You won't even know what part of it I'm watching because I'll have to keep saying like what moment it's in the game, right? It's like right now it hasn't even started, but like how much time is left in the game. But no, here's how I feel about football, right? Football is one of those sports that I'm surprised, and I'm not talking about soccer, obviously, American football. I'm surprised it's even as popular as it is or so mainstream because it's so convoluted with the rules. Like, it's not, I don't know, like you look at something like basketball or tennis, like where it's fast paced, it's clear, a score is happening constantly, right? You go down, like basketball is a great example. Whether you like it or not, it's always fast paced. Like, you go up and down the court every 24 seconds. Somebody's either going to score or miss, and then you move on. And you're constantly changing possession. You're constantly having play go on. You're constantly scoring, right? A score is not a big deal. You're doing it 50 times, 100 times a game. Not 100 times a game, but you know what I mean. So that, at least, you can understand very clearly and is very, like, appealing to a lowest common denominator mass of people, even if you don't know the game or understand or care about the game, right? You could see how that appeals, and tennis is like that too. Like, it's so fast paced, something's happening all the time, it's very direct. The problem with football that I always made fun of, and maybe they've changed it now, you know, modern era kind of stuff that people would, old heads would criticize probably and say, oh, but it used to be better then. There's so much strategy to it. There's so much stoppage in play that this was what I said back in the day when I made fun of it. Like, there's more stoppage in play than there is actual play. And the point of the game is to foul the other team. Like, normally a foul is like, oh, if you foul somebody, it's a penalty. Here, you're supposed to tackle them. You're supposed to beat the shit out of them. So how do you referee that? Like, it turns it into a farce because, like, oh, you beat the shit out of somebody every possession, but oh, you're meant to do that. Like, it really becomes silly. So, right, it's hard to, that's the vagueness with some of the contact sports, is it's so subjective. Like, you're getting constantly fouled in basketball, but they let it go sometimes, they don't let it go other times, right? So that kind of ruins it and makes it subjective, even if there's no ulterior motive. And it's a good use of my logical razor that I said in my debate format, like, not to do with sports, but this is more to do with politics, etc. But it's a logical razor they could apply. Like, whether through error or ulterior motive, something that's bad is still bad and should be held accountable. So, for example, whether you think a game is rigged or whether you think it's just so poorly officiated that it determined the outcome, either way, it's bad. So, like the Sacramento Kings and the Lakers series from like 2002, right? Oh, no, it wasn't rigged. They had no ulterior motives. Okay, fine. But then it was so badly officiated and poorly officiated and happened to favor one team that, oh, then it led to the outcome, you know, anyway. So it doesn't matter even then if it's some sort of conspiracy. If they just do a bad job and that dictates the outcome, right? That's bad too. But no, what I was saying is that I really don't know why I'm doing this, but I just felt like doing it on a whim. This is the kind of content that I hate the most. Like, it's stupid, lowest common denominator, whatever. It's just dumb. What you really should be doing is face cam too, and some kind of other cult of personality basis. But like, this is literally what you're going to be looking at, unless I can decide on something I want to play in game capture. And if I game capture it, I don't think it'll. If I game capture, I don't know how you'll separate the audio of the thing from the. Because yeah, it'll still be desktop audio. I don't know if that even works. I could just play something without audio. Like, this would be a perfect time to play chess and kind of just show that on the screen for visual effect, but I don't know how to do that. I'd have to find like some sort of, you know, game of chess to play, and then I could capture that, and then it would be fine. But like in a video game, not in just a website. But no, what I was saying is, yeah, basketball is the one I mainly know about. And again, at least the pace is good. You're up and down. You're having something happen all the time. The problem with football is you call the play, you do the setup. So you set up the formation. That takes a very long time. And you know, like if you time out these moments, you set up your formation. That takes a while. Then you run a play. Right, that's the exciting part. Something actually happens briefly, but a lot of the time, not a lot happens or ends very quickly. It's just incomplete or somebody gets tackled. And then you, after the tackle, there's stoppage and play. Then they're set up for formation again. Then they make a play. So what you could experience as a viewer is like literally you're spending more time setting up and then setting up again after a play than you are actually playing the game, right? Because the plays are very quick. They'll throw the ball, they'll catch it, it'll be over in 5 seconds. Whereas, oh, we're setting up for like 30 seconds. So that's how you know a sport is objectively flawed, potentially. You're spending more time in stoppage of play, whether because of the physicality, flags, and all this nonsense, or whether because of stoppage in play and setting up for play. I'm not denying the strategy and the coaching that goes into it, but does it make for the best sort of viewer or widespread or mainstream or lowest common denominator sort of sport? I think it's terrible in that way because it's just so unclear, so convoluted, so complicated, and then maybe in a way that could be satisfying and good. You know, it's very strategic. It's very, you know, deep and nuanced. I understand that. The coaching must be very difficult compared to other sports, but it's very interesting because you get to, I don't know, it's a missed opportunity in a way because from a viewership standpoint, it's way too convoluted. You have no... I don't know. I think that's a fair criticism, right? In basketball, within 1 minute of basketball being played, right, you would have one team has possession, they try to score, they miss, right? Then you go down the other way, the other team has a chance to score, they score, then the other team. So you're having 2 possessions, 2 full up and down the courts moments, and 2 full either scores or attempts to score, right? And within a minute. Here, it's so unnecessarily complicated where it's much more meaningful when you score, and I understand that's a big deal, but I think a lot of it would bog down to a lot of incompletions, a lot of not scoring, a lot of just dead plays. You make a quick play, you rush a little bit, you get tackled, you set up for formation for an hour. Like, it just ends up being so long-winded that I think it's terrible. But yeah, everybody seems to be very down on Kansas City because they're sick of them winning, or they think everything's rigged in their favor. They don't like the Taylor Swift thing, right? They don't like the whole, whatever, the storyline and how forced that is. This is going to be really boring. I'm just watching without audio for now, but you got Tom Brady, you got Tom Brady and Kevin Burkhardt. I really don't know what I'm even going to be talking about here, but Tom fell asleep, probably embellished, made up story. This is really what Tom wanted to do in his retirement too, turn into like a broadcaster and all of this. He certainly doesn't need the money. But no, generally people would be very down on Kansas. They don't want to see them win, and if they do win, they'll say it's rigged in their favor. I'm trying to think what let me rehash some of my old takes or I don't know. Like, what do I really know? 3-time Super Bowl MVP, Mahomes. And of course, that's much more rare. It's much more rare in football than in other sports to either three-peat or to win even, multiple times. It's much, much more rare. I know that. But, I mean, we just saw that with Brady, but that was even an exception too. With the Patriots and Brady and obviously even the Buccaneers, he validated that, it wasn't just the Patriots who carried him. That's a bit of a fallacy I might just mute it sometimes because it's very distracting even reacting like that. Andy Reid, people like him a lot. The thing is that, what was I saying? People were saying something's rigged, and people were saying that, yeah, see, this is the best way to react to something that you couldn't possibly get in trouble for either. Like, even though I hate react content in general, it's like, you're not showing anything from it, and I'm not playing any audio from it. So how, you're just looking at a blank screen, listening to some clown talk about something that they don't even know anything about. But, I don't know. I feel like it's worth indulging. Like the one and only time in the whole year that I'd actually watch this, which a lot of people are probably like that, or they find the ads more interesting than the game itself, which is kind of a sad commentary. But no, this is a sport that's only popular in the United States, pretty much. So this is the weirdest thing. I'm feeling almost discouraged in even doing it. And then yeah, what if it's a blowout or like a one-sided game? You had that insane comeback against like the Cardinals by Brady the one time where it was like 28-0 or something, right? And then they come back, which is utterly insane. Bradley Cooper, I like how it says their names there too, as if you don't know who these people are. Like, oh, this is some famous guy that you should totally know about. From Silver Linings Playbook. That was his magnum opus of his career, fucking 10 years ago, 12 years ago. The Eagles, obviously. I really could care less who wins this. I live in New York, so there was a whole big fuss about Buffalo, right? That they had a good chance. But see, even that game, I'm unsympathetic, right? Where, it's rigged and Kansas City is being scripted to win, but they had two 2-point conversions that they could have easily taken, and that would have been the difference in the game. So even if there is a bit of favoritism, right, I would say that you had the chance, right? It's close. You're going to have to be perfect to beat that team. You know that you had those 2-point conversions that you missed, and that could have been the difference right there. So I don't even feel bad for you. And the whole rigged favoritism aspect, I think, should be addressed, right? This is a good psychological topic. People will talk about, like Michael Jordan was favored in the NBA, or you get like star treatment. On one hand, you could say you shouldn't get that because like you're already a star, you're already so good. So why do you need more extra help, right? That's unfair. But on the flip side, you could say, oh, look at Jordan getting so much star treatment, or like Mahomes in this case. But you would think there's a reason why you're getting that treatment, right? So like you must be the best player anyway. That's why they're giving you special treatment more than other people. Right. So if other stars complain, or anybody, you would say like, okay, maybe he is getting star treatment, Jordan or Mahomes or whoever, but why are they giving it to him, or why are they giving it to that particular player so much? Could it be that that player is just that good that they feel like, okay, that's why we're singling them out? Like we give some amount of star treatment to other stars, but we give more to somebody who's an even bigger star. So like, I'm not saying it's a good thing, but I'm saying, doesn't that validate that they must be really good? Because they wouldn't just give you star treatment unless you were really, really the best player or something like that. Now, again, I disagree philosophically that you shouldn't need to give them that because they're already so good that makes it almost unfair of an advantage. But let's try to do some psychological analysis. I almost want subtitles, and I almost don't even want to listen to this. It's kind of distracting when I'm trying to talk. Take care of the football. A lot of these are generic platitudes. We celebrate America. I thought they were just doing this, actually. I wasn't watching, but John Batiste. There was that one really funny one, Pizza Hut. I should rate these commercials. what was I saying? Like all these generic things, but also I don't know. I just find this so boring. It's kind of hilarious. I could play a game without audio, and I could play a game. I guess the last thing I did that was similar to this is I reacted to the election results that night, where I didn't even know who won, but you know Trump was up the whole time, and then I'm watching on Tubi for free, TUBI. It's like some sort of a thing you can sign up for free, and you can watch it. So that's always convenient. Like you know, instead of watching on TV, you can just watch here. And it's like, oh, watch for free with ads, but obviously you want to watch the ads anyway. So it's like one of the weird things, like, you know, if it says watch ad free, no, I don't want that. I want to watch it with ads. Right? So the one time where people would actually say that, where the ads are better than the actual fucking thing. This looks like some sort of Jurassic Park trailer. Yeah, you wouldn't even know when watching this back. You would have no idea. Jurassic World Rebirth. You would have no idea what I'm even reacting to. Like, I don't have any timestamp capability or anything. This is such low shit content. But yeah, like the whole star treatment fallacy is, I'm not saying it doesn't exist, and I'm not saying it's justified, but I'm saying, isn't it based on something? Like, it's based on the fact that that player is really good, or the fact that they're getting more treatment like that means that they're that much better than everybody else, which again, they don't need that treatment. They don't deserve it. You know, it makes it unfair because they're already so good. I really can't decide what to do. I want to at least have something in the foreground. Like, what is a good chess game? I guess I could just continue that, my chess video game anthology. I won't have the audio going, right? You won't be able to hear it. This is going to be way too boring. I can't handle it. Like, I thought I could just watch it, but I'm already sick of it. Holy shit, dude. I mean, it hasn't even started, but no, it is weird because on a certain level, I would praise it and say, wow, it must be really nuanced and complicated, and the coaching is insane, and the formations. And, you know, also another problem is that the quarterback is treated like God, right? Where he's, oh, the end all be all and the whole figurehead, and everybody else nobody cares about. And there's too many positions, and there's too many different people who do like one thing and one thing only. Right, where, oh, the kicker just kicks, and the, you know, so many linemen, and so it's like there's too many players on the field. There are too many, you know, people just doing one thing and they're inconsequential, or, you know, the only player that feels like they have the ton of impact that everybody rallies around and becomes like a fan figure would be the quarterback. Everybody else is just like, they're just there, and they kind of get forgotten about or lost in the whole mess of it, where that seems at least like a weakness of the game in terms of, you have all like these nameless unknown people, offensive linemen, defensive linemen, that obviously people who really follow the game are going to know and care about that, but for the most part it's not the same as other sports where like you really get invested in the one player or the few players, right? Stephanie Nogueraras, however you say it. I am actually kind of upset that I decided to do this. This is so dumb. Why am I doing this? I found my Mad Max save file though, but I don't know if I want to. No, I don't want to play something like that right now. But I just wanted to see like where I had left off in 2021. Hollow Cure. Save the fans. 36,000 positive reviews. What the hell kind of game is this? Plays your favorite VTubers. I just want like a chess game that I can just play and we can just look at the board right as we do this. Aka Nemsko, I saw, is streaming right now too and mentioning the Super Bowl, so maybe she's doing the same thing. Watch her play chess at a 2200 level, you know, while doing this shit. So let me look at the... I find this really annoying actually to listen to. Not just the anthem, but... No, like there's that one funny clip of Steph Curry laughing at the national anthem in one of the NBA games because it's being done so over the top. I can't remember who did that. Cheesy one-liners, 5D chess. I don't want to buy that shit though. King of the Bridge, Herda's chess game. What was that even? I don't even remember. Chess Former. That's the one that's like a platformer game. See, this is the kind of thing you would do if you had more of a following. Like you can interact with chat and it turns it into something else. It's very boring and hard to do this when you're just doing it on a whim, right? Like I'm already whatever. Chess for idiots. Okay, let's maybe try that. It would have to work with game capture though. I'm totally gonna do something like this because I can't handle this. So I'll watch it like in windowed mode and I'm not showing you the. So I've got to make sure display capture is off. Oh my god, this is the lowest point of my whole streaming life, dude. I don't want to do this shit. I don't know why I even decided to. It was so random. I guess I just had time, so it fell into place. 7-time Grammy Award winning artist, the maestro, John Baptiste. Okay, fine. Like, let me try to open this and try to. Oh, here we go. Finally. Oh, say, can you see? There's got to be game capture only. And if I do that, then you can actually look at a chessboard as a visual instead of nothing right now. So game capture. A lot of these might not work with game capture just because they're not meant to, I guess, but or they're just like indie games that are not super well developed, so I'm just kind of paranoid that like I don't want to show anything that could be questionable here. Right, so we're listening to the anthem and or what if I go windowed mode? Would it still work? I should have maybe had this set up before. Okay, even if it's like that. Because yeah, even what you see behind that would only be my channel art. So even though I don't like it. But why can't it capture it full screen for you even if I guess I could stretch it out in that. So let me make it comfortable a little bit. Or yeah, let's have Colin Kaepernick be a clown and do the protest like, oh yeah, this is really what it's about. So honorable, even though Abdul Rauf in the NBA did the same thing and got blackballed from his whole career. The original Steph Curry, right, where he was such a great shooter and he got blackballed for it. So here, let me try one thing where I can stretch this shit out. And the reason why, oh shit. All right, so he's done with the anthem here. It was okay. So let's just try play chess for idiots, which is very fitting considering I failed every sort of challenge that I've ever done with chess now on the chess and everything else. We're getting a United States Marine plug over here. Not sure what that has to do with anything. Play with the randoms. Lobby's not found. How do I get out of here? Okay, coin toss. I don't know what the etiquette with that is. Like, do you really want to go first or not? I guess a more offensive team would want to go first, right? Like they have like that whole chess set on chess.com, right, where you can play as like with the pieces from that look like some Tom Cruise movie, another Mission Impossible. Always cracks me up to see a 60-year-old man doing all this shit, which he still is doing his own stunts, to be fair. Like, imagine a 60-year-old man doing this, but he actually is doing it. Train alone. Can you play with what the fuck is going on? Spacebar to rotate relative to a coin. What are you talking about? What is this, dude? Oh, I don't know what this game is, dude. Do I even want to play this? I'm already done with that. Some random Skechers commercial. A good excuse always to do this, or I would play like Scribble.io or some shit, but then I don't know how to capture that without showing the whole screen, right? Because you're just capturing like a web browser window. Paul is working on your return. A pretty fitting thing to advertise for around tax time that we have. Oh yeah, I'll look for another game for I'll look for another game. Oh yeah, sports betting has maybe ruined the integrity of sports, as if it had any anyway. It's just making public what was already known by refs and everybody probably all the time. But Peyton Manning, the lesser of the two Mannings, because his brother won 2 Super Bowls and MVPs when Manning only won 1 MVP. Because, and people underrate that Eli run too with the Giants and stuff, where I mean, obviously they were both with the Giants, but if you look at his touchdown to interception ratio throughout that whole playoff run, he had a better playoffs than even like Brady and others at times, right? In some of their best seasons, even. So he had an amazing run. It wasn't just like a fluke or luck. He played unbelievable that whole playoff run. And so, on one hand, people say, oh, he got carried by the defense, but then that doesn't explain why he was so good on offense. So he was the offense and he carried them. So there was something to that for sure. So the Chiefs would definitely want to go first and put pressure. Obviously, the offensive juggernaut that they are. Not that I know anything about the Eagles, but probably they could be good too. But like, you know, I would just assume the Chiefs would definitely want to go first. I mean, they probably both want to go first. "14 seasons, defensive end." Oh, he's not even playing. He's just. Oh, look at his little ASMR voice. Here we go. They're gonna appeal to some stupid real life event. Like, what does this have to do with anything? Okay, let me look for another chess game while we listen to this here. Look, man, it is what it is. Like, this is not what this is about. User reviews. I don't know what I'm even looking for anymore. Okay, anything to do with chess that I don't have to buy. FPS chess I don't want to do. Auto chess is something else. RPG chess. Available 2025. Oh, that looks sick, actually. Wow. That looks so cool. RPG chess. I wish I could show you some of this, but I really can't. Turn-based RPG, except it's also chess. Oh, there's no demo for it, though, is there? Damn, that looks so good. Chess Survivors. Free chess. Chess Ultimate. Simply chess. Okay, can we just play against AI or something? I'm getting kind of pissed. Bro, like, let me just do it. Yes, yes, the victims of some tragedy that have nothing whatsoever to do with football. Like, what do you see? If you truly value something, you would value it in and of itself. You wouldn't need to appeal to poly favoritism and say, oh, let's get you to appreciate it during a sports game. Like, if you really cared, then you wouldn't even be watching sports at all. You'd be doing something more absolutist tendency to actually change the world to prevent such things from happening in the future, but you don't really care, but it's just some sort of gratification on a moral level. I might not be a sports analyst, but I can be a psychological analyst, and my whole, you know, debate format would show that. 59, I didn't even know that. Oh, here we go. They're gonna be all over this guy, the ref, for his role in for his role in rigging it in the Chiefs' favor. Everyone's gonna be salty about that, right? The same way that people would have said this thing's rigged in favor of Trump. Tails is the call. Wait, why are we getting that little one song that's always in like YouTube videos? I forget what GMPD band some shit. I can't remember. GM no Pody, something like that. This is an ad. Lilo and Stitch. They made this seem actually pretty real, like Stitch from Lilo and Stitch running around. Yeah, like what are some of the best NFL memes? Like a disgusting act by Randy Moss when he fake moons the crowd. Right, everybody lost their mind about that. I should play PvZ Heroes. You know, I never said I couldn't play it. I just would have to start with a new account. Do we have this going on or what? Oh, great. Now it's not going to work or what, dude? Come on, bro. Come on. Damn it. If it doesn't work with this, I can't do it. Can you not, searching for games to join? Bro, what is with these games just sucking so hard? Chess is the worst game in existence for game purposes, not like website purposes or in person over the board, but like it's the worst for this because there are all these games that rely on online and they don't work because brain rot. Watch 4 games live at once on YouTube TV. There's like this trend of listening to my parents say brain rot words and they're spitting out their water, right? That I've seen a whole bunch of suggested things like that. No greater brain rot than sports. But no, all these games that rely on an online player base, but they have no value to them. And the reason why they have no value is because you need a player base. Oh god, we got a little Tom Cruise thing. Chess and extra. So none of these are really working for me, and I'm getting kind of annoyed, but... Okay, chess extra. Like, all I want is to be able to play it against a bot or something, because obviously there are going to be no players ever in the history of any of these games. That's the hardest thing, is just to find a player base. Like, you don't realize how damaging that is. It's impossible. You cannot find a player base for any chess video game ever. They don't exist. They literally do not exist. Right, there's no such thing as a player base. That's why even that chess exclamation mark game did such a good job. And the reason why is because the game chess exclamation mark steals the player base from LIX. Even like that square off board, you can play against people on LIX and chess.com. Let's see the moment of truth if this is getting game capture. It shows up in the thing, but then I don't know if it actually captures it. Okay, thank God. Now by going here, I should still be able to do it. Oh, they've never had a 3P before. Interesting. Okay, I can't. That's a good line. Or like, you may dislike them, but you're still gonna have to deal with them. It's a case where what was I saying? Oh yeah, some of the best moments, like from my knowledge, there's the Brett Favre. You can take a knee and try a 56-yard field goal. This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. That's a good funny line that I used as a chess title, actually. Why would you even ponder queenside castling? You can, what is it? But why would you even ponder queenside castling? You can make 3 moves and play the King's Indian. This is not with chess, man. This is chess.com. Right, I like that line so much that I use it as a chess title. Because like I make fun of people queenside castling all the time because they're such worthless brain dead clowns, and it's never good to queenside castle ever in the history of chess, and nobody should ever do it. But you know, why would you even think to queenside castle as black or ever, period, in your life? And then the other one is a disgusting act by... Oh, yeah, I did use that as a PvZ Heroes title. A disgusting act by Repeat Moss. And did I use that as a title? I feel like... I don't think I properly did it. I was going to make a clip of it. There's a card called Repeat Moss. So instead of Randy Moss, it's Repeat Moss. A disgusting act by Repeat Moss when he does like a OTK Repeat Moss combo. If you know, you know. So that, and then you also have... Hikaru mentioned Saquon Barkley at some point in a way that was memed on. So yeah, disgusting act by Randy Moss. I was obsessed with that line actually. I used it in Ark too. I was playing Ark, and I said it, a disgusting act by a random raptor. Yeah, you don't have to be a fan of it to be a fan of the memes or the drama to go along with it. Alright, so the game has started. We're at 1st and 10. Something's weird with the clock too, like where it can run out of time, but you can still make a play. Like, right, there's something weird with how that works. So I'd like to show this, but it somehow isn't working properly with, like, I don't want to block my screen here, but I guess I can just keep flicking back. But let's actually watch for a little bit since the game actually starts. I'll go full screen on the game for a minute. And, okay, Saquon Barkley. This is in pretty good quality and everything. I got the subtitles on. So Saquon goes for a nice little run. I haven't been this excited for a Barkley in the context of sports since Charles Barkley. Yeah, they should have learned from that in the Seahawks. Why didn't Seahawks run the ball? It's the third chess meme, right? Or I mean, third football meme. These are ones that I at least know about. A disgusting act by Pete Carroll to not run the ball on the final play in the Super Bowl where Malcolm Butler intercepted the ball. That was a disgusting act. And also, what's the third one? The disgusting act by Brett Favre to throw an interception when he could have just took a knee and tried a 56-yard field goal. Right, I know these by heart. Not even then the Titans mascot eating a cheerleader. That one's kind of weird. Or the beautiful woman. What a beautiful woman. Brett Musburger, whatever his fucking name is, saying that about some cheerleader chick in the stands. I have a good repertoire of, what are you going to just cheese with Barkley all day? Literally cheesing. Just do the same play over and over. That's where I'm kind of single-minded with stuff like this. If I see that you're doing this, I don't care what else you do. I'd be like, okay, I'm not going to let this guy do anything. And then if I lose some other way, I'll deal with it, right? Same thing like with Mahomes. I don't care about your run game or any other shit. If he's really so good, then I'm not going to let him beat us. I know it's easier said than done, but like in basketball, I say that all the time. Like, I'm going to quadruple team LeBron and like let J.R. Smith's clown ass try to make it 3. Right, and he'll let the clock run out or some dumb shit. Like, I'll live with the result if he beats me. Like, when he scored 28 in a row. And yeah, I said something a little harsh about the CTE stuff. Like, not that I'm really making fun of it, but I had said this a couple years back that people found pretty funny. It was like, oh my god, we play a game where the whole goal is to beat the shit out of each other, and we have, what a surprise that we'd be injured or get brain damage. Like, who could have ever seen it coming? Like, just the way I said it. Like, we get it, it's bad and I don't like it, but the whole point of the game is to literally beat the shit out of each other. So what do you mean, dude? Like, obviously you kind of know what you're getting into, right? No matter how much they try to change that. But no, like, arguably non-contact sports are better for that, like baseball, arguably. Because, well, aside from touching them with the ball if you want to get them out, but generally it's a non-contact sport, so it makes the refereeing much easier and much better because there's no, like, subjective, did he get hit, did he not get hit, right, sort of pseudo-contact, where one time it'll be called, one time it won't. So you have the Eli, the helmet catch, David Tyree, that's a classic moment. These are just all the moments that I know. At some point, I might discuss some of my basketball takes like I was trying to think of, but I'm trying to just think, like, what do I know about football? Which is not much. Which, of course, is technically soccer in every other part of the world. Oh, we got a flag already. We're going to have the claims of rigged. Rigged in... Or is it in favor of them? I don't even know. What did that do? That send them back. The whole downs and everything are confusing. There's 4 downs. You get 4 chances to score. And you have... so they lose possession, basically. So that was already one of those moments that favored the Chiefs. Already rigged, according to people. But I'm never the one to really say stuff like that. But... controversial penalty. Even the announcers are saying it. What was I saying? There's too many things to keep track of. It's very hard to focus when you're listening to this. But I also want to appreciate the... But no, I've almost never seen a full... I might never have... No, I probably have seen a previous Super Bowl in full, but I've almost never seen a full football game. Okay, let me play against AI. Hopefully you can see this pretty well. In fact, you can see it probably better than I can. So, what is this here? What's happening? Basic chess. What do you mean, dude? Basic chess, traps, reinforcement, fog of war, reinforcements, random position. What is all this? What is this? I don't know what these pieces are. Like, what? So they're can only move diagonally. What the fuck is going on with this? This is like the elephant. This is a shitty ass elephant. Ooh, this is kind of cool. Any variant ever just interests me so much. Let me try to castle like the clown that I am. I don't like the position of all this shit though. What am I doing? Okay, let me just... Okay, dude. I was just trying to demonstrate what that mode is. But how do you choose like the level of the AI even? Basic chess. Yeah, wait, I didn't even get to choose that. How do I choose their difficulty? I kind of want to pay attention to the ads, but I also... Whatever. A little boy boxer. I love that too. Like, try to guess what a commercial is for. Hey, cancer, we're gonna knock you out. What the fuck kind of ad is that? Like where it's I like this though. I can do this with game capture and without using the audio, and it's fine. But no, my point is that try to guess what the ad is for, and like, why is that a good thing in this day and age, where you're able to consider the fact that... Why is that a good thing? But it's like some sort of information overload. They're calling it controversial too. So the only thing I don't like about this is the bot's gonna probably be too easy. Push off to the head. Let's see what we got here. This always makes it fun. See, doing this chest with it is necessary. Then I don't mind as much because at least I'm doing something. And this is part of a series I was doing anyway, the chess video game anthology series. And the reason why is because I'm a chess grandmaster, by the way, in case you didn't realize. One of these days, I gotta actually take it serious, though, honestly, because I can be so good sometimes where it's kind of... At some point, I have to stop dicking around, but... We'll go here, we'll attack the queen. I don't mind doing that, but I don't know. I'll just do it. Sometimes I'm too lazy and uncompromising with those sort of things, but like, I'll just do it for the sake of doing it. I can't tell how good this bot AI actually is. I have no idea. What? I just even question. I don't know how good it is. Bruh. What did bro just do? Take. What is this bot? One of these times I'm just gonna blunder mate and not understand it, but you gotta double stack it onto here. See, so far nothing interesting has happened at all. I mean, it's too early in the game, but 33rd NFL season. I guess there's no difference between showing the art and showing this, because for you, like, this is still better visual feedback. Like, what is the difference, right? What's the point when I wouldn't be showing anything anyway? You come up to here, which I don't really get what that does. I haven't been this excited for a Patrick since the Mentalist. Oh, you're done for, dude. Your goose is fucking cooked. Who the fuck you think you're fucking playing against right now? I don't give a shit, bro. Bro is cooked. What I'm saying is that, oh yeah, like, this will be the most undeserving victory for a Patrick since the finale of the Mentalist. Not even the finale, but since the Mentalist, where Patrick Jane beats Red John, quote unquote, even though he doesn't deserve to, because it was so contrived. And so this will be the if this game is rigged, it'll be the most undeserved victory for a Patrick since Patrick Jane beat Red John in the Mentalist, because I always shit all over that one. Each team's had it once. Nothing really interesting has happened yet. It's just hard to even know, like, what to... Even the commentators themselves aren't saying anything interesting. It's just very basic. So that was okay, but it's no fun if I'm just going to beat up on the bots all day. So let's move on to the next game. I'm really digging deep on these chess games on Steam. Like, I'm looking for any and every one that I can find. And see, that one was fine, but you can't play against anybody. It had a couple variant options in there too. Chess and extra. I keep saying N extra. I don't know why. It's just chess extra. Simply chess. Wait, it says I don't have it installed though. I don't get it. AFK chess. Auto Battler, but is it a real demo? What are these games, dude? Like, who makes these and who fucking plays them? You might like this because you played Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Are you out of your fucking mind? As long as this game doesn't have synchro summoning. Ragnarok chess. I always loved the word Ragnarok. I would use it for, like, inspiration for some of my RP names and stuff. Yeah, did you know that this is Quentin Tarantino's favorite sport because it's called football? Get it? Because he likes feet. Or NMPLOL, the fucking... Apparently, he mentioned he had a foot fetish, so now he'll never live it down. Immersion chess, I'm just downloading a whole bunch of shit. Install... And let me just install every single game in existence here because I can't. They're just all so shitty. They either don't have a player base and need one, they either have shitty AI, they either have lack of game modes, like, they're just crap. Right, like, it's just chess, dude. Like, let me just play the game. RTS chess. There's so many interesting ones that are all coming out this year, apparently. Or maybe they just always say that. Free the chess. Because, again, I can't blame you for not having a player base. But I can blame you for not having other modes or other elements here. Okay, what do we have here? AFK chess. Literally what I'm doing now because I'm busy watching a very exciting game, clearly. Tostitos official chip of the NFL. I love those terms, like official blank of the blank. Like, what do you mean, dude? Official fucking... this one doesn't have windowed mode, does it? Come on. Oh, no. 4th Super Bowl, but 3 wins in a row. Eagles looking for their 2nd ever. Oh, wow. 15-1, pretty good. Wait. We got to try to game capture this. It was working pretty well before, so I'm pretty happy about that. And so games built on Chromium cannot be captured. Use window capture. What is window capture? I don't understand. Isn't that what I'm doing right now? I don't get it. You have to go. I never used window capture. It must just be here. Oh, don't do anything bad though. Select a window to capture. AFK chest. Oh, this does work actually. I've never really used that, but okay, window capture, and then okay, let me just actually watch for a couple of minutes here, but this at least makes it fun and interesting. You know, people who like chess might actually like football because there's a tremendous amount of strategy even beyond other games. Like, it's certainly more complex than like basketball and other things. Doesn't mean that it's better or worse, although arguably better, but I just don't find it that interesting to watch because I think that's a fair critique, right? Like, the stoppage in play is longer. Like, let me count. Okay, I'll count starting here. So how long did that play last? That play lasted like 5 seconds. Now think about how long we wait. Let me actually do this. Okay. I'll count it out. Right, starting now, let me count like the next few possessions as I'm doing this, and I'm clowning the game. So we'll count the length of this next play, and then the length of the stoppage in play. So the play is starting, the clock is still going, but so let me count. Okay. So anytime. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, like a 5-second play. Right, the play was 5 seconds. Now how long do we have to wait before the next play? I'll even wait till now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Every single time too. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So you had 5 seconds of play and you have like a minute of waiting. And every single play that happens, like, that wasn't too bad. It was like 30 seconds. How long is the play going to last? Whether it's incomplete or not. Oh, these penalties, man. What is this, flag football? Max Kellerman's cliff theory. Oh yeah, my friend made, that's a funny football meme actually. My friend made a clip that's like, he's going over that cliff. It's from like Speed Racer or something, right? And so there's a scene where he says he's going over that cliff, and then he actually goes over the cliff himself. He's like looking in the rearview mirror and says, Speed Racer's going over that cliff. And because Max Kellerman predicted that Tom Brady's going to go off a cliff, my friend combined that and did it like, you know, he says, like the anime version of Tom Brady versus Max Kellerman. Speed Racer is struggling like he's about to fall off the cliff, and that's Tom Brady from like 2016 to 2020 or whatever, like the end of his career. And then that's Max Kellerman looking back in his mirror and saying he's going over that cliff and then falling off himself because the prediction was wrong, right? It's a pretty funny literal interpretation. Like, Max is saying he's going over that cliff. Meanwhile, he's going over the cliff himself with that shitty prediction. But then again, I would have made a similar prediction too, because like that, his premise would have been that there's Mahomes, like the glazing. He's just sitting there. Look at him sitting. Nobody sits quite like Mahomes, right? People getting mad at the glazing. Okay, let me. I don't mind playing mainly during the commercials if it's going to be interesting. But, you know, I'm trying to get invested in it. I just don't. That looked way too easy. So there's 6 minutes, 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Oh, that was a touchdown, too. See, that looks so easy. Like, why does the defender look like they're going in slow motion there? There's all kind of rules where they're backing off and stuff. So Philadelphia gets the first one. Even the scoring system is kind of arbitrary. Why is it worth 6 and then the kicks are worth like 3, and then you have the 2-point conversions, then you have some other like 1-point conversion kick like on a after a. Oh, now they're gonna say it's rigged too because he's a little short. Yeah, I even thought that too in my expert vision. First and goal, so you can score 7, 6, and then the kick. That's why it's called football, because you kick the ball for the goals, but you're also not kicking it the majority of the time. Right? In fact, you're not allowed to kick it, I don't think, any other time. Right, soccer makes a lot more sense being called football. Why isn't this sending? Did you see her walk? Are you getting these? This is some stupid ass ad. Okay, let me play this here and see what we got. Watch. Who are you gonna watch? Dude, I'm probably the only person playing this game on the entire fucking planet. Real-time multiplayer. Reach level 2. Battle instantly against other players. Chess mode. Hard mode. Makes AI opponent. Wait, but there's no AI. Battle against other players. In chess mode, there is no. The game is no longer an auto battler. You must play all the moves yourself against the AI. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, like real regular chess. Or maybe I don't want that. Maybe I don't want that. Right, I want to be all low attention span Andy over here. Play arena, chess mode, hard mode. Let me not do that. Cursed. Okay, fine. I'll just be a clown and just do it. So how does it work? Each round, this unit's health price increased by 1. With every night, this is like some sort of Dota, League of Legends, you know, auto battler type dog shit. Should we touch it? Hold it like that. This is some meta ad. I'm actually not as down on the metaverse stuff as people have been. Like, it's something that has potential. It's like with the renewable energy and Tesla and stuff. I wouldn't necessarily invest in it, but I would say it's, you know, it could turn into something good later. So I can't blame you for trying to invest into it if you're Mark Zuckerberg and stuff. What else are you going to do with your money? When used on a unit, grant it 1 power. At the start of a turn, get 1 experience if you have more units than the enemy. When obtained, get 1. When sold, lose 1. Provide 1 attack to 4 nearby units. I don't know what I don't care. I don't care. Reach your hand limit. Just play some shit. I don't care. Let's just see how it goes. They all look kind of too similar, though, is the problem. This is like setup chess. Your board is capacity. Place more units to increase your capacity. You place more units by buying experience. Pay to win already. Okay, can we just play the game? By which I mean watch it play itself. You got a touchdown regardless. It was kind of more exciting the first time, but we got faked out. They'll be saying all that play was rigged too, but that one seemed legit. The fact of, you know, the cadence. Wow, big word for a football game. Win. What is happening? I don't even get this. Get a permanently enraged berserker. This could be fun, but I just don't get it. Like, just let it play itself. I don't care. This would be more fun, I guess, if you were playing in real time like it lets you do, which is a great feature to have. In fact, then it turns into more like an RTS game. Like, who enjoys these kind of games? It's so... I hate this genre so much. I despise it. The whole auto battler is so fucking stupid. Oh my god. It's one thing for something to be turn-based. It's one thing for... Like, what are they doing even? I don't know what's going on. There is strategy to it, don't get me wrong, but... And you play this multiple times, and then you combine them. I hate that mechanic. Provide 1 discard protection when a common unit, when sold. Wait, how do you even sell it? Bounty hunter, some shit. Capacity limit reach. Let's sell this. How do you sell it though? You have to like, you have to get it and then sell it. But then like, what's the point? Sell everything. What is it stacking up with? It's showing me whatever. You can upgrade the units like that. I'm putting my king maybe in a bit of a pickle here. I gotta play Raid Shadow Legends. If I'm one day I will have to try it, but I don't really care. You've run out of gold, don't really care. You're not really putting up much resistance. This might be fun against other players actually. Because then at least it feels more satisfying what you're doing. Okay, pretty good run by Mihio or whatever his name is. Remigio. The glazing count 1 million. 107 regular season wins. I don't know how many games are even in a regular season. 17 postseason wins, most in 7 season span all time. Chiefs since 2018. It's all because of Taylor Swift. 5th Super Bowl appearance, 3 Super Bowl titles. Banker, perk, just keep going. Can I just Citizen Lamb? These can't be players though. Or even if they are, it'll, I don't know. You might not even know what I'm doing. Like if you were to watch this at a random thing on YouTube, like what is he talking about? Because you can't see what I'm reacting to, nor do I want you to, but oh, he put up a pretty good fight this time. Look at all this back and forth bullshit. This is literally an analogy for life. This is me trying to mate, and not maybe in the way that you think. Bro, what the fuck are you doing? Like Anna Kremling ended up with virtual, however you say his name. Every 5 rolls, I'm not a gambling man. Just take everything. Just summon everything. I don't care. This is how you deserve to play it. Just do it. Do it. Sell it. Sell it. Sell it. Summon it. Combine whatever you want to combine. Do whatever you want to do. I don't even know who is who. They all look too similar as part of the problem with this whole design. This could be fun with the strategizing in different units, but Bounty Hunter Rook. When literally watching an auto battler in chess is more interesting than the game, the most exciting football game. But no, I want to see Mahomes struggle like he did against Tom Brady the one time. Right, it wasn't so much that Tom even played so great that game, the time they beat them. It was just, it was that he just struggled. He got shut down by the defense and stuff. Let me get the rook and stuff here. I keep buying stuff just to sell it anyway, like Merchant Knight, this thing here, sell this, put this down. What do you mean capacity limit reach? What do you mean, bruh? What do you mean? How much capacity does that fat fucker take up? Bro, this is like something I would do in the old days before I would even stream. I would like not so much watch a sport, but like watch a movie or watch a show or something, watch YouTube videos and be playing a game in the background, typically like WoW or something. So chess has become my new WoW. I'm maybe seeing the appeal of this a little bit, but it's, you know, because you're building up your units, but I hate this mode like in Hearthstone. In um that was like on Shark Tank Circle. That's how you know it's a good product. Also, like that stupid ass Chess Up, right, was on Shark Tank. Willem Dafoe. playing in the old Michael and Amanda DeSanta over here. Top 10 exciting chess scenes since, tennis scenes since Death Note, L versus Light. But no, I don't like the upgrading system of all this, like the Hearthstone Battlegrounds and shit. Willem Dafoe having a good time. Don't make him go goblin. You know we're professional athletes, right? Losing to old man and old woman. This is an okay ad, but it's going on a little bit too long. Okay, I'm losing now. I really could care less. Can I just not do this, man? This is like a good attention deficit sort of analogy. Like, I don't care, bro. I don't care. How about one of these auto battlers without that upgrading system of units where like it's just about the raw unit? You play a unit and it's good or bad, and that speaks for itself. Not all this other shit. Oh my god. Immersion chess. Multiplayer. Wow. By which I mean there's going to be 0 people ever playing the game in the history of existence. Like, don't you get it, dude? Don't you understand? Like, you can't have multiplayer in a chess video game. It's not possible. There's no such thing. What happened to the window capture that I had? Or this is the window capture. Okay, well, let's watch for a minute and then I'll see what happens. But no, I think I made my point with the... Okay, so they're pretty far along, 20 yard line. There's 4 minutes, 28 seconds left in the first quarter. They got a good score. Somebody's getting chiropractic fucking treatment on the sideline. Andy Reid. There was some funny comment by like Skip Bayless about, oh, I wouldn't like Andy Reid as my coach because he's too fat. You got to be more in shape. Like, and then his co-host is defending him. Like, it doesn't have to be like that. Okay, what is happening here? We can hopefully play. That's the one thing I've never used actually in real life is the clock. I want to get one of those just to, if I play on the square off thing again, I guess. Let's go ahead and do the game capture if it works. Maybe I should start using that for other games like Duelist though. To go ahead and open the thing, make it as big as possible. This is pretty convenient actually to do this. I like this. Am I gonna start being a React streamer now? I don't know what I'd really react to though. It might not look very good, but who cares? I mean, it's just fucking chess. Okay, Eagles are moving along. Wow, they might score again actually. So maybe the Chiefs defense is a little overrated. Use the pass to soften up the run. Or I should try to play one of these Madden games, but I did play that on the Xbox at one point. When I first started this channel, I played like Destiny briefly and some of that just to try it out in GTA 4 where like it muted the whole audio because it's all copyright music. So I tried playing Madden a little bit in there. I was doing like a Tim Tebow role play or something. And it was a good story, but it was hyped up way too much when that happened. But I was getting destroyed. I was trying to be like a running quarterback, but I didn't understand what I was doing at all. I wonder with these commentators, are they reading a script or are they have information coming around them Like, offensive line for Philly, 6'6" height. Yeah, football players aren't typically all that tall, right? They're typically a little shorter, or at least certain positions. I always hear that. Okay, let me. I guess I'll wait till the ads, but then again, you should watch the ads. Let's see what we got here. This is such a weird form of content, but okay, you have like a 2-second run as usual, and just fucking okay. Let's see multiplayer. Nobody's gonna be playing it. Find a game. I'd be pretty amazed if somebody was playing this, but that's the real problem that chess games have is they just don't have player bases because it's a boring, shitty game that nobody likes apparently, or there's just too many different versions of it. I don't care. Single player. AI hard, player time 10 minute. Let's just make it infinite. Like I could care less, you know? It doesn't matter. I don't want to have to worry about it. Another penalty. We've had more flags than we've had actual like caught balls or any activity. Like, come on, bro. Why is it flashing like that? What? What do you mean? Why doesn't it work? You have to drag it only. So now do I have to hit the clock? Oh, that's such a cool mechanic actually though. See, you're oh wow, you got it. I always said that too. I want a game that makes you do that. Draw surrender. Yeah, don't you remember in real life how you have to push a button to draw or surrender instead of offering a fucking handshake like a normal human being? So it's hard 7, so it could be pretty good. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. But then don't undo it. Like how it moves around and stuff. I like the immersive quality of this. I don't want to have to worry about the time. I'm just going to play at a very high level. So now they're not getting anywhere. I don't know how they got pushed back so far. I didn't see what happened. So the first quarter is over. And Ree's got the crazy eyes there. Oh yeah, I forgot to hit the clock. That's pretty satisfying to actually hit that. She never did let it go. Ask Elsa. Good one. You can move that shit around. Don't you remember in real life where the touch move rule doesn't exist and you can just knock your own pieces all around and it doesn't even matter? So the AI is actually taking a while to move though sometimes. The greatest stories live here, Disney Plus. Hulu on Disney Plus. Salty Grits Club. Aubrey Plaza and General Zod. This is that one story where she had a stroke and nobody believed her because she thought she was showing off. No smiles allowed. Or I keep saying like that, but it's actually up to me when they move because yeah, what if I actually did that? I make my move, but I don't change the clock. Can I just sit there? I guess there'd be no rule against it because you're just giving them free time. But it's a situation where this would be fun to play against another actual player, but you can't. Just play in real life. Is that really a top level engine move for hard level fucking dude? But no, this is actually kind of what I was asking for. This is beautiful. Look at this place. Average chess player's house because you have to have all the time and money in the world. Although the character model is a little disturbing there. What? Wait, what happened? I get to move again. They would take. All right, some ad for Squarespace. I'm really not even paying attention. Just an excuse to play chess, I guess. You go like this. If they take, I take. Doesn't feel like they're playing really that well. Oikos like a yogurt thing. But no, I love how we've moved away from that in culture and advertising. it's not in good taste to make an ad clear as to what it's actually about. You can't have that, right? You can't actually try to make it about what the product is for. So you could attack that there. You could pin it. Where's the Taylor Swift sighting? Where's like LeBron or some NBA player? He was about to say something. Did bro resisted his intrusive thoughts? Wait, I don't get it. Oh, they change sides every quarter, I guess, instead of every half. So many basic things I probably don't even know about it. I just think it'd be a pain to learn the like a sport where you have to put your body on the line so much, but also is gonna rack your brain because it's so what? Oh, I keep forgetting the clock. I'm a clown. Or it doesn't really matter though, because like I'm okay, that's fine, I guess. If you take I take you get an interception by Kansas City, which is let him cook, right? But intercepted by Cook. Or the replays are kind of more clear, so he gets pushed a little bit, but you'd rather eat a tackle. Okay. Bro, we get another ad. We hit the clock here. Baja Blast is one of my favorites, but I don't know why they don't sell it all year, and I can't really drink soda anymore because I have some aversion to sugar. So you can trade the shit here if you wanted to, and I would embrace it because you obviously get to... I don't see how that hurts me. So my side here is woefully undeveloped. Cheetos. We're having like a Cheetos Doritos war. Where like they'll pay for multiple ad spots, but the ads will be different, right? It's not gonna be the same ad multiple times. Kool-Aid, Energizer Bunny. We have a whole fucking... This is like the Space Jam of random brands. Or it's just for Instacart, I guess. That was kind of clever though. You advertise for... See, imagine the feedback on that ad. You have so many different products on display that you literally, you know... Bro is literally me. It's a sloth ad for some... I don't even know what it could be for. Some brand called Sloth something. Now, I could do a sneaky, cheeky thing here. And the reason why is because... you'll take, I'll take... You'll end up taking this, probably. Tom Brady arguing with Snoop. The reason for hate are as stupid as they sound. Also, get enthusiastic about a tribalistic affair like sports, where you get passionate just because of the nearness posture, just because you happen to live in a particular area. Like, give me a break, dude. You could hit there, which is pretty annoying because I can't do anything about it. You take what I could take. You take what I could take. But yeah, the tribalism of sports. Like, why do you support your team? Oh, just because you happen to live around it. Hard 7, so I guess I can change their difficulty. I even said that. I literally said that shit, dude. But I think you can just do this. I don't see the problem. Right, they didn't really rectify that situation. Because they were getting double attacked into here. They could have took, but then I would have took, but then they could have took, but then I could have took. Okay, they're going to say that was rigged too. Since November. What the hell? He might just be a minimalistic type of player. Like, maybe he's not a star, the Eagles quarterback, but he's just maybe don't make mistakes and just play. Man, that was a heck of a hit, though. Yeah, show me the whole thing. Right, they put pressure, but then you can just take a dive or you can just throw away. I know Aaron Rodgers would always get clowned for that. Like, oh, he doesn't miss passes, but he throws it away or something, just so he doesn't get intercepted or whatever. There was some. So now it's gonna be hard to develop any of this shit though. And the reason why is because it's okay. He pulls it back. I'm more than happy to trade. I want it to happen. So I should be up material. This isn't a very good AI, even though it says hard, and even though I'm talking trash, maybe I don't care. It's garbage. Right, like this is trash. Okay, let's watch what they're gonna do. That's one of those lines that's been memed on, like, this is what we see from Patrick Mahomes. Like it's some other team playing totally unrelated. The Chiefs aren't even playing. And it's like incomplete. That could have been almost an interception. Oh, they're already on fourth? I thought they just started. So the Chiefs are struggling offensively, which is the way to really do it. But then in the second half, they catch fire because it's rigged or something, is what people say. This is like my prognostication. Like go to Target and get the Pizza Hut, the weird in-store Pizza Hut, and eat that while watching the Super Bowl alone. That's like your dream come true. Yeah, like I did that a couple years back. Like I got a wing and a chicken wing and a pasta and a pizza, and it's like $24 for fucking 3 things, which is a total waste of money. But the point is, okay, I don't know what's happening, but I don't want to lose to a shitty bot like this. Matthew McConaughey. Birth of football, 1876. Let's fact check this for its historical accuracy. Football was invented to sell food. No, football was invented to distract the masses from political corruption and intrigue in society, and it's just a means of following favoritism. But ultimately, it's the audience's choice and fault for watching it, because even if you say, oh, the government was trying to control you through it or something, you could say that it's your fault. You still don't have to watch it. They're not forcing you to watch it. Like, so they went upon there, which is kind of stupid, I must admit. No, that's the principle of following favoritism, where you're basically able to consider the fact that you would have no reason to do it. You choose to do it, right? Nobody's making you do it. I don't know what this fucking night is all about, dude. What is the night actually about? Now you have this cheeky, sneaky play here that you may not be able to do much about, actually. That's a devastating play, because even if you bring the stupid-ass king there... Bruh, what do you mean, dude? Isn't that like almost mate? Wait. Oh, maybe not. Because I'll be attacked by the thing there. I go there, then the king goes there, and then I could just come back though. It's okay. Or no, I thought I wanted it to the knight, but I didn't because it's pinned. Now what you have is the king is gonna move there. I keep expecting their move, but then they Muhammad Ali versus Leon Spinks. Rams versus first Super Bowl. Or he was part of that too, one of the commentators, I guess. All right, let's watch the possession here. See, I like this because I don't have to focus on... For some of these plays, you can't even see. You see the guy get the ball for a second, and then you just see a huddle of people on the ground. And they're using, like, fucking tablets. Back in my day, we used to use a pen and a paper. Okay, what are we doing? Click this shit here. Move a shit here. Give a check here. You have this into a potential trade. If the Eagles score here, then you're actually in trouble, right? This is what you'd be trying to push for, but he's going for a little bit of a run. We got 11 minutes, 50 seconds in the second quarter, 11:48 left. So pretty much fine. And you got to go here. You could attack it with the knight there, with the pawn, and then, oh no, I have to move it, and then I lose the thing, but I don't really lose it. And I mean, if this is an expert level bot, then, or you can actually double take and do that, so I might be throwing a little bit, but I don't really care. Bro, come on, bro. Oh, that was a good throw. 11 minutes, 6 seconds left. You got a beautiful throw. He was backpedaling. Bro was moonwalking into a reception. Bro's got that Michael Jackson Riz over here. Okay, bro. Okay. Okay. You could pin it there. If he takes, I take. Saquon Barkley. I can't remember what that clip was of Hikaru, where he just mentioned Saquon Barkley randomly for no reason, and people are just making fun of how he says it or something. Yes, of course. Double stack, very cute. Very cute. And all you have to do is go here. And the reason why, you'll check, I'll take, you'll take, I'll come up. So you have this held down. So Saquon Barkley is basically carrying them. I mean, that'd be fine. We trade. In the act of doing that, we also attack into here. They could just check and deal with it though. And so I'm up a piece either way, so I should easily win, but they've covered up a couple pawns. Look at all this time that I'm talking where nothing is even happening. Do your stupid ass snap. I haven't been this disappointed in a snap since Marvel Snap, the Ben Brode fucking card game that I just played again for the second time. Just tackle them. Okay, bro. Okay. He does the double stack trade. Doesn't bother me at all. I was ready for that. You take that, but I'm still up a piece. I hate to tell you. But you don't realize what you've done here. The fact that all that, Mr. Hard, highest level AI that this game has to offer, I'm still up a piece. Don't you realize? Don't you understand? Young fool, only now at the end game do you understand. What category am I even in? I'm in there's like a Super Bowl Sunday category. They don't end up doing anything. Every chess every fucking whatever. Kendrick Lamar, Super Bowl halftime show. But no, the Chiefs always do really well in the particular in the second half. They tend to start doing really a lot better. This one pawn is a little dinky and out of the way, and the reason why is because wait, they're kind of letting me If I get in there with the king, I just give a cheeky little check. Oh, I thought there was going to be an ad break. So now we're going to punt it. 43 yard attempt. Why are you talking about halftime? There's still 8 minutes left in the quarter, in the half. What did you do? You move it to here. I'd be willing to let that happen, assuming that I can cover adequately everything else, or he's already letting me take his shit here. Look how I just nudge his king out the way. I'm more than happy to live with that. You push it again there. You can't give a check though, so it doesn't matter to me. And you go, you can't go there. You could actually just sit it here though. What's the problem with that? If you just sit it there, you can't take either one. You got the infinite loop with the bishop and the pawn, Ouroboros thing. Right, so now you have the ability to attack there, but I'm not seeing the meaning and the consequence because you would take and double take. I'd be more than happy with that outcome, so I don't get it. Would it really be worth it for him to even do that, I wonder? It's not. Now, would I win if I did this? And the answer is, conventionally, I probably should. I mean, they don't have anything left. Like, they can't do anything. Like, I thoroughly outplayed you, so there's nothing you can do. We'll do it here, and this one will still negate. So if I focus on the other side, everything is fine. We got it. So basically nothing happened in that whole return from the ad break. We got to take this shit out here. Tell me about the job that taught you the most. Being a Twitch streamer, lol. Having kids is one of the worst psychological things that people always use as an excuse or like entitlement or some other stupid ass explanation. Like, nobody's saying whether you should or shouldn't do it, but if you do it, you shouldn't do it if you're going to complain about it or use it as an excuse for something, or just whatever. Like, only do it if you're going to be... It just turns into something totally stupid. Right, it's like saying doing a job. Like, don't do a job unless you can handle it. And if you're so stressed that you're going to be a dick or live in a certain destructive way and become an alcoholic or something as a result and use that as an excuse, then don't do it. Like when somebody complains, oh, I'm working 10 jobs to take care of my 5 kids at home. Like, who made you have them? Nobody told you to have them. Like, this absolutist elitist take, victim blamer mindset ideology, but it's okay, bro. Just don't get a fucking stalemate. Bro, I just clown this fucking bot. Like, look at this, dude. Hard level bot, by the way. Bro. What are you fucking talking about? Alright, we gotta bring the stupid ass king in here. Oh, it gets a little annoying at this, or I should just play the whole game at this angle. To a place I belong. What is this ad for? Like the army or some shit? There you go. Here, maybe I'll promote again. Unleash check into there. Sometimes these other pieces can confuse you. Own the dream. I still don't know what it's for. Rocket. Rocket.com. Okay, dude. Wait. That song's still going. What? Oh, they're playing it actually in the arena too. Mindless reactionary tendency of folly favoritism. The danger of which is well established. Now, what if I just leave everything here? I should be good, right? Oh! Fuck you. Fuck you. I beat you, though. I don't care. So they made a kick that I didn't even catch, I guess. I like how they're showing this with the cards. Opponents point per game, second. Okay, so they had a big turnaround. There's 8 minutes, 38 seconds left in the second quarter. I didn't even catch the kick that they made. I was so immersed in my chess game. The Mahomes is sacked. That's a good psychological thing. That was always a big deal with Brady. Like, wow, he got sacked by, or he jukes like Urlacher, and that's like a classic moment apparently. But now blame. They'll blame the. Oh yeah, I hate that too. People were offended by the Washington's team name, which I won't even say, I guess, because it's so offensive apparently. But then you turn it from that to Washington football team. Wow, this is a good psychological moment though. He gets sacked twice in a row. Washington football team. Right, what a great name, or something else stupid now. Oh, they're blaming the protection then. Why not blame him? Like, okay, we got favor chess. I'm just like clouding all these chess games while I'm doing this because they're all so shitty. Okay, he got sacked twice in a row though. Oh, wow. See, this moment will be one of those classic. Add this to the montage of the edit when they make an epic comeback. Oh, shit. Did he make a touchdown too? Wow. Okay, so it's going to be 16-0. But the point is, this will be one of those moments like in the Falcons versus Brady, right? You'll show this moment. Like he got tackled twice in a row and an interception. And now they'll do some epic comeback, whether because it's rigged or compelled or actually just legitimately happens. Right. This is like the lowest moment of your whole Super Bowl life, probably. 2 tackles and an interception back to back to back. Right. Think about what that does psychologically for the other team, that they're going to be so hyped up. Like, look at what we did to this pretty boy, everybody's favorite. This young stud, Patrick Mahomes. Everybody keeps memeing him with that. Mahomes is the new trend on YouTube comments and stuff. I learned all my sports from that because I really don't give a shit normally, but this is pretty cool though. That sequence was awesome. See, they're getting in his head a little bit. He's seeing ghosts, as they say, whatever that means. Like, you're seeing threats that aren't there, but they actually are there. Look at him with a little pouty face. So no, that'll be an iconic moment, whether you win or lose, right? It'll be like, you'll look back on that like, oh, that's the moment you broke him psychologically, or that's the moment that, oh, he turned around and started to make an epic comeback recovery. Like, there's a moment like that with Brady where Brady dives on the ground, right, after somebody running for the Falcons, and they score, and he has to jump after it himself, and it's like 0-28 or something, and then they make the comeback. So, but that was a horrible, disastrous sequence, right? Interception, like, that's almost scripted level moment. You get tackled twice in a row, you get an interception that leads to a touchdown, right? Like, what worst possible odds could you have to overcome? Java Soft, what am I looking at? One quiet gamer. I have read and agreed to favor chess policy. Bro, what is this? In favor chess, you can play whatever army you like and make a chess army that suits you. There are over 50 pieces to collect and use. Yeah, I'd rather play Chess Evolved Online, but I actually don't want to play that now because Liquid Death. I actually don't even know what that is. It's like some sort of sparkling water. I've seen it around in stores, but Killer Cola. It's just water and iced tea. Area 51. What happened to the whole drone scare? Gordon Ramsay sighting. What is this? Beerus? Bro is gonna cook for Beerus to save the planet Earth. You stole this from Toriyama. Right, cook for them, and if they don't like it. All famous people are aliens. Good one. Hexclad. I don't even know what that was still for, but top 10 scariest food critics since Beerus, the Destroyer. Tom fell asleep just like he did in his first Super Bowl, apparently he was saying. Let's see what this is here. This is going to be... Whenever you have a game capture already out there, you have to remove it and recreate it. Otherwise, it doesn't catch the newest game that you're doing. No, but that was at least a signature moment. So now it's like the storyline will be... I can already see the storylines and the Stephen A. Smith takes and all this kind of shit that people... Oh, that's when they really broke their spirit and showed that you're playing against real men now, and you're, wow, this is real grown-up big boy football, and like this is all the kind of hot take shit they'd say. Like, oh, it's all about their defense. It wasn't about anything, and oh, Mahomes' line let him down, and you know, oh, he's whatever. Feel bad for him. So stupid. Okay. What is that one rule where there's like this obscure kick thing? If you catch the kick return, you get like a free kick, and that's only happened like twice in like 30 years or something. It happened in like 1989 and 2019 or something like that. I was just watching something on that the other day for some reason. Okay, so it's 17-0, 7 minutes, 3 seconds left. I'm mostly saying that, I guess, for if I upload this to YouTube for whatever reason, because you won't know what the fuck I'm watching then. Not that anybody should want to watch such a random thing anyway, but I don't know. This is the kind of stuff that people do in modern content that I absolutely hate React content, but I thought I would indulge it here. So yeah, it's all about the psychological edge that the defense has to have. But see, if I'm a coach in a situation like this, I really make that the point. Like, think about the Falcons right now and how they fucked up. Think about all these teams that choke leads. Like, don't fuck it up, right? Like, you've already won the game in my mind, 17-0, but you can't think like that. You realistically shouldn't be able to overcome this. Like, and I always say that, like, in any kind of competitive game, if you're good enough to get a lead on somebody when everything's equal, then how are you not good enough to keep the lead? Like, right, you're good enough to get up a piece in chess. So then how do they come back, right, when they're already down? You've already shown that you're better on equal footing, but it's like a psychological thing. You get too cocky. Total yards 20 to 151. Holy shit. So Kansas hasn't done anything. But no, that's the principle. Like, with the score 0-0 and everything even, you were able to get 70-0 over them. So you're just showing that you're just better. So it should already be over. Psychologically, that's too much to overcome. He's getting sacked again. This is just all part of the script, though, right? It's going to be rigged for them. But this is a good way to do rig protection if you're going to win by this much, right? Even if they try something, it's going to be too late. If you get to score maybe once more, it'll be pretty much over. But no, this has got to be the signature Mahomes comeback where he's going to overcome a 28-point deficit like Brady did in the one game that I keep bringing up, because, you know, oh, he needs a signature moment like that. But no, the point was that, yeah, like in chess, I always say that if I'm good enough to be up a piece on you, right, we start even playing field, and I'm good enough to be up a bishop or something by move 20, how am I not good enough to beat you? Because I was beating you even when we were even. So why couldn't I beat you when I'm up, right? That gives me so much more leeway and advantage. But it is a pure psychological thing. Okay, let's see what we got here. Or wait, why isn't it letting me play? Let's see if that captured. It did. This is such a cool thing to actually be able to do, because this sets up a possibility of me doing React content that I never do. But like, if I play games like this, then I don't mind doing it. And it's like, I can just kind of play it in the background, and you don't even need the audio. You can just, you know, like, it's just chess, or I could play other, whatever, anything like this, a card game, I guess. So why won't it let me play? It doesn't want me to do a tutorial. Okay, favorite chess is a turn-based game with many different units. It can be used tactically on the board to crush your opponent. One small step for... I'm trying to read these ads too, but most of them I'm not even understanding what they're for, which is, I guess, part of the point of modern. That's how you know it's a good ad, that you have no idea what it's for as you're watching, or even after, or how it relates. Chat GPT ad. I like how people act like AI is some new thing too. Like, oh, now this new advent of AI. AI has been around for decades, right? It's literally in computer programs. It's literally in video games that you've been playing for years. Like, it's gotten better, obviously, but there's always been AI. At any time, you can click on unit on the board to view its moveset and properties. So this is going to be a lot like Chess Evolved Online, which is great. But probably with an even more dead player base. Like, we know what these pieces do, bro. What is, you move it? Yeah, dude, I know how to fucking play chess. What are you doing? Why are you making me move like that? What? Or is there some dumb difference of what? Or oh, it's just forcing me to make a better move, I guess. But so here you have to make like manually. I guess it's not really doing it automatically, which is always a weird rule set. These are going to be all different pieces. Like this is the camel. Oh shit, that's more than just a camel. Wait, normally it tells you what it wants you to move. Wait, what? Wait. What the hell is it doing? Many unique abilities. Use your Touch of Death token. Oh, I can't see the whole screen the way I'm doing it because I'm in like windowed mode to try to get it to fit. Touch of Death is going to be a special ability, so we do it here. I don't know what that meant, but okay. Oh, does that mean if it like goes on that square, it'll die? Why did he even do that? Victory by domain. I don't understand, but okay. Fuck the tutorial, dude. Just let me play. Okay, game started again. 4 minutes, 46 seconds left. Second quarter. Monumental time in the game. Certainly, they've shut down the Chiefs many, many times here, so it gets in your head a little bit. But he has made some signature comebacks in these games. But see, I would say now with confidence, let's see if this ages poorly. 101,000%. It's easy to say now, of course, when they're up 17. I wasn't really sure who was going to win, but just the narrative was, oh, that it's going to be rigged for the Chiefs, which it might still be. But this just makes for a better storyline. They're so confident in their rigging capabilities. But my point is that now I'd say with 1,000% that the Eagles are going to win. There's no way the Chiefs could win, but they could get cocky, right? But to me, that's what it's about. Like when the Falcons lost that game or similar comebacks, to me, I look at it like it's never about the other team. Like, oh, look how the Patriots did this or that, or look at how the Chiefs now are going to make some epic comeback. I don't care about that because you already lost a game by being down 17-0. You already lost by being down 28-0 or 3 or whatever it was. Like, you had the chance. If you really cared and you really wanted to be competitive, I know it's easier said than done, but you don't let yourself fall down that much if you're really serious and you're really going to win. So then it comes down to the other team. There's nothing you can do to win that game when you're down by that much or you're playing so shitty, right? It's always up to the other team to get cocky or make mistakes. So it's not in your hands anymore. Like I said that about LeBron in the Spurs 2013 finals. You're down 3-2. You're down 5 with 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now it comes down to, oh, Ginobili misses a free throw and Kawhi misses a free throw. And you get 2 offensive rebounds and you get 2 threes and all this kind of stuff. And it's like, people might say, oh, that's part of the game. But it's like, at that point, I almost don't give you any credit or I don't feel bad for you if you lose because you've already allowed it to happen, right? If you're really serious, don't allow it to happen. I'm not saying you can't be down, but there's an amount that you get to get away with. Don't tell me that, oh, look, we came back 30 points down and we're so good and we're better. It's like, it shouldn't come down to that, right? If you're really so good, then why did you allow that to happen in the first place? And also, whatever, it's just like an absolutist principle that I talk about, right? Don't bring me an epic comeback. Bring me a solid framing of just being consistent. And you're never down by that much in the first place. Even if you lose, you know, it's fine. But okay, so now they're going to struggle on offense a bit. So basically, this would be the clincher, though. If the Eagles can score once more, before. They've thrown a lot of flags too this game. Like if they score once more now, or even if they get a kick, right? You just get a kick for 3. You literally could. That'd be a great psychological way to go into the half. I know a lot of people are rooting against the Chiefs too, but I really could care less who wins. But yeah, just everybody feels like they're favorites and everything's rigged in their favor, and they don't like Taylor Swift's influence, and they don't like, Mahomo apparently, and they don't like just the whole hype around it and hearing about them to death. That's what the whole hater contrarian mentality comes from, is whenever you hear about something so much, people dislike it just for that reason alone, right? Nobody hates on some obscure random thing that nobody's heard of, right? Like people might hate on some big mainstream star like Justin Bieber or whatever, and nobody hates some obscure guy who's like singing in his basement or garage, even if he sucks. Or like with a movie, like, oh, nobody hates The Room because it has like fan following because it's so bad it's good. But you don't hate something that's actually bad. You hate something that's subpar and you think is overrated and has mass exposure, not so much something that's just inherently lacking otherwise. Chiefs call a timeout. We got some really funky music going on, or is that from the game? I don't want to do a tutorial, man. Just let me play. You have the spear guy. What does it want me to do? Oh, you can just add a piece in there. Try moving your bishop out of reverse to help with your fight. So he's promoting down to a bishop for some reason. I don't know what good that really did, or a lot of the time you don't have to make a move like that. Or I guess maybe he did, but like, can you just let me do it, dude? I don't care. What the fuck? 5 for 1,000, trying to introduce the business model here. Okay, we get it, dude. Best way to introduce the game is to just let you play it, bro. All right, let's see what we got. Good catch, okay. 2nd and 10. I don't actually even know what that means. Is that like the yard line that they're trying to go for? Or like, I know there's 4 down, so 2nd down, but 2nd and 10. But they're not at the 10-yard line. They're at like the 50-yard line, so I don't get it. Yeah, 3rd and 3. Like, what the hell does the 3 mean there? 2-minute warning, but there is that weird mechanic that I talk about with the clock. Like, oh, the time will run out. It'll be 0 seconds, but you can still make a play. So it ends the possession. Like, you have to do something there, otherwise it's over. But you get to, oh my god. Selection. Okay, bro. Okay. Why do you have to put me through this? Okay, another 1,000, just handing shit out. Okay. Finally. Bro, I'll figure it out. Ranked match, fine. Allow AI opponents. Let's see how long it would take if you don't allow AI opponents. Like 5 of the top 10 Super Bowl advertisers are car companies, apparently. I saw like a list of them. There was like this guessing game that people were playing. So like, there's a lot of, Doritos and Coca-Cola and stuff. But then 5 of them are just car companies, which I can't remember which ones they are. But yes, because I'm totally gonna buy a new car because I see an ad for it on a, like how I was just seeing ads when I was playing Wordle earlier. I saw it while watching a football game, so I'm gonna buy a new car because of it. Or I saw it on Wordle, so I'm gonna buy a new car for $30,000 based on that. Sydney Sweeney. I'll have what she's having. I always see her in those ads for the Sasquatch or whatever, some deodorant, or I don't even know what it is. But it's like a soap, maybe. Everybody's beard's coming off. Wonder what this ad is for. Is it for like a shaver? Probably something totally unrelated. Pringles, okay. What was I saying? The fact that it should have shown Anthony Davis's unibrow coming off too. That would have been funny. Doesn't apply just to mustaches, or they mistake it for a mustache because it's so. Does he even still have it anymore? I don't think he does, actually. So delivering since 1876, Budweiser. Yeah, beer is one of those half-masked elements of existence. If you really want to get drunk, just drink hard liquor. If you don't, then don't drink it at all. But it shows you your inconspicuous sort of, it's uncertainty of what you want. You don't know what you want. You're just a mindless, half-masked, reactionary, folly favoring human function. All terms for my debate format. If you know, you know. 2 minutes left, second quarter. Very impressed by the defense for what it's worth. I some of those moments were pretty cool, like just the satisfaction of seeing him getting that was a pretty bad throw. Yeah, I even called it. So what would that have been as a kick? So the fourth down, you get another chance, or do you have to punt it now? I think you already punted, so you don't really get 4 tries. You get 3 tries. Or are they going to kick a field goal now? I guess they're just kicking a field goal. Yeah, this is literally why it's called football, because of the kicking that happens, but it's kind of dumb because it's just a part of the game. Like, the majority of the time you're not using that. I actually don't even know that much if he's doing a punt or a field goal. But a flag just for calling a timeout. What? Why? Wait, why do they have to move back? Choose love is on the back of his helmet, like how they would do with the jerseys, like the stupid names on the jerseys were like world peace and stuff like that in not meta world peace, where that was actually his name, but I can't remember. Like in the NBA, they started stupidly doing stuff like that. Black Lives Matter versus whatever. Oh, this is a punt. Why did I feel like the fourth down is sometimes you get a chance to do something? Like, what if you were wanting to kick a field goal? You would have to do it on third down then? Why do I feel like that's sometimes not true? I thought you got 3 tries, and then the 4th try you get to kick a field goal if you want. Otherwise, then you have to punt. Maybe not. Shows you how little I know actually about it. But I mean, what I've seen is mostly, oh, here we go, Taylor Swift. They saved it for halftime. Yeah, everybody hates it just because of that. Okay, let's do an AI match in a second here. I don't know if I want to watch the halftime show or not. I want to kind of rehash some of my old takes about basketball, but I don't think I even have the energy to. Let's just do a mindless reaction. Oh, come on. Wait. What is this, dude? Another interception, minute 45 left in the second quarter. Oh, wow, he's getting owned. I guess you could say he's throwing. What is that, dude? Now they're so close to the end zone too, right? So now they could easily score it. I'm not even rooting against him, but like, what the fuck is this? This almost seems scripted. Like, let's have him have a meteoric comeback in the second half because that'd be good for views and the storyline. Like, it seems almost too perfect. How could he be this bad right now? Weird. Either you're going in cocky or now you're letting it get in your head. Now it'll be like, wow, their defense is the greatest ever. Are they better than the 1980 whatever Chicago Bears that were so notorious, right? Or it might have been the 70s. I can't remember. I love defensive teams in basketball, actually. Like the 2004 Pistons were one of my favorites. Where you can really, Larry Brown's super underrated. Better coach than Phil Jackson. That was one of my good takes. Like, you give Phil Jackson, right, in the prime of their careers, give me a prime Kobe and a prime Shaq, and you get destroyed by a bunch of borderline all-stars, decent players, but who never won anything anywhere else really. So you give Larry Brown a bunch of good players, and he's going to destroy Phil Jackson when he has a prime Kobe and a prime Shaq, two of the top 10 or top 5 arguably players of all time. Like, what does that show you about who's actually the better coach? And then he takes Allen Iverson to the finals in the one time where, you know, you have mostly a defensive and rebounding team. Those teams always get slept on, but he's the one lone offensive option, and he takes them to the finals and wins one game. I like when people say that too, like, oh, well, AI carried them to the finals even though it was a bad team. But if it was so bad, then how come he didn't make the finals any other year of his career, even with more talent? It felt like he could have tackled in there. So we get another touchdown. Okay, this one is going to be either this is the Falcons 2.0 epic comeback storyline game, or it's actually just going to be a loss, and I'm going to side with the fact that it's going to be a loss. This is kind of sad. Like, what is this, dude? Even that, like, it's like so unenthusiastic how he ran in there. You could have easily tackled him. He probably still would have made it in, but he doesn't even go for it. He just gives up. Like, fuck it. Now, don't get too cocky, though. That's the enemy is now yourself. Go to the locker room in halftime and say, the enemy is no longer the other team. It's ourselves. And look in the mirror like at some sort of role play dramatic moment. That could be like a scene from a movie. Right? They can't beat us anymore. Only we can beat ourselves. Because this is exactly what it looks like. But this is a slaughter. This is the way that really you've seen that Kansas gets beaten, though. Like, even the one time they lost to Brady was like, where they only scored like 10 points or something, I think it was. So, you know, it's a case where you're not going to outscore them. You're going to shut them down somehow defensively, which is obviously easier said than done. But Sabrina Ionescu sighting. That was the one thing I reacted to, the stupid 3-point contest between her and Steph Curry, I guess it was. But she was still shooting WNBA threes at that point. Caitlin Clark. There was like this funny video on would she be attractive if she wasn't famous? And so Caitlin Clark was one of the most discussed people. Like, oh, people think she's so attractive or whatever. But if she was just a random person walking down the street, right? Oh, she'd totally be mid. Nobody would even care about her or notice her. Which isn't even to be mean. It's just like, you know, that's often how it is. I feel like Alexandra Botez, speaking of chess, is like that too. People act like she's also attractive or whatever. Not that I could really give a shit, but you know what I mean. Like, sometimes it's just because of your fame level that I think Charles Barkley says something like that. Oh, when you get $400 or $500 million, anybody thinks you're handsome. Like, he's on Oprah talking about Jordan and Barkley, right, getting interviewed, and it's like, yeah, when you get that rich, anybody is gonna find you attractive, quote unquote, but not for the right reason. I have no idea what these pieces do, but Minion promotes to Assassin, Stealth. Well, the stealth didn't help it for whatever it's worth. But no, this is basically just Chess Evolved Online all over again, where you have all the custom pieces, which is a pretty cool thing. The thing is, you have to trade a little bit smartly, because I don't know what's really worth doing or not. So yeah, it's going to be halftime, the most boring part of all. But yeah, the ads haven't been anything that's blown me away. But the game has been somewhat interesting, even though it's so one-sided. Let's see here. I think it gets stretched out a little bit too much, this, when I go to game capture these, but I have sort of invented a new format for myself, though. Because, yeah, I can still play something, and I can still... This is kind of too complicated for me to figure out right now, but I guess I'll still try it. Let me think. Why can't I castle? Oh, you have to touch the rook instead of just moving to where you actually want to move. Go here, go here, go here. I don't even genuinely know what some of the pieces do. I'm too lazy to even look at it. Okay, let's see. Got a minute 35 left. There's nothing more you could really do here. Unless Kansas scores a quick touchdown, that would make it feel very encouraging, but I'm going to predict it 100%. I said that when they were at 17-0, to be fair. I'm not just a, you know, bandwagon thing, but I'm guaranteeing you that they're going to win it, and there's not going to be a crazy comeback, but I should be more precise. Like, I think Kansas will end with like 14 points. They'll score one in like the third quarter and one in the fourth quarter, but they won't even break 20 probably at this point. Why is he trying to like run it all the time? He's gotten tackled like 4 times, and he's not, like, even that possession. What was he trying to do there? He's getting, I guess, just very nervous. He's seeing ghosts like that Sam Donald or whatever, that there was some meme about him years ago. I know so many things just from memes, like not from actually watching. I'm like that with shows and stuff too. Like, oh, I've never seen Dragon Ball Super, but I know that one moment where the animation is really bad, like in episode 3, where everybody was having a big argument, like, well, the animators are overworked and underpaid, so feel bad for them. It's like, bro, it's a big company, multi-billion-dollar fucking franchise, and they can't afford to pay their animators properly, so you want to chill for them and say, oh, defend the fact that it's bad? No, that's their fault for not producing it properly and paying, you know. It's like when you blame somebody for not tipping at a restaurant, like, oh, we can underpay our workers and it's your fault for not tipping them. Or what was the other analogy with that? I said there's something else besides tipping. I can't remember. It's something similar to that concept, like recycling. Yeah, like, oh, big companies can be as wasteful as they want, but it will make you feel bad as the individual if you don't recycle. It's your fault for not recycling, not our fault for doing whatever, ravaging the environment. Let's try to fork them, although I don't know to what extent that's going to matter. I don't want to trade anything because I don't know the actual relative value of all this, like whether it's really worth it or not. That won't be able to take there, actually. That will be able to take... Wait, I don't get it. That shouldn't... fuck. I just blundered my queen, even though I said I'm not trying to trade. Okay, bro. Okay. Minion promotes the paladin. This, you know, you're gonna feel like Fire Emblem. Now they're gonna try to carry Mahomes with flags. I think I can say that without it being offensive. I'm not saying it's a negative thing. I'm just saying Mahomo. There's so many of these videos making fun of that. Bro dropped the pass. Okay, now that was not Mahomes' fault. That was, he was wide open. I mean, come on, bro. Bro fell asleep. His legs fell asleep because nothing's been happening on offense the whole time. Number 8's legs have fallen asleep from waiting for some actual action the whole game. Oh shit, look at him. Jones is on the ground. Disgusting first half. A disgusting act by number 8. A disgusting act by Mahomo to get sacked 5 times in the first half. And yeah, let the Eagles score again in 28 seconds or whatever. Or there's always something weird that happens at the end of a game where it's like, there's like 2 minutes left, but oh, it's already over because they can just run the clock out. Like the way the clock works is very odd. It runs even when no play is going on. Sometimes, even when it runs out, you can still make a play. Right, there'll be 0 seconds, but you can still throw the ball and it still counts. Like, I don't really get how the clock works fully. Yeah, he's even saying kneel on the ball. Okay, let's keep going. Oh god, what's he doing? Okay, just you can't hit there. You can't hit there. Shouldn't I be able to go here with no problem? What? Oh, bro's got a shield counter. Wait, I thought that was the king, though. What's happening? Wait, this won't be able to take there. This will be able to take there. This will be able to take. I have to be very careful because I'm very short on material now. I love variants, but sometimes it's just so hard to figure them out when you're not familiar. Go here. No, you know, when you think about it, I never realized actually how complicated football really is. But there is like some similarity between something like that and chess or other, you know, board games and things like that, because there's so much. It's like all the pieces, all the players matter so little, which is why it's not really the best game for fans, in my opinion, because who do people care about? Oh, just the star or just the quarterback. Obviously they don't care about, oh, offensive lineman number 6 or defensive lineman number 4. Like, who are these random people? Nobody gives a shit, right? Because there's just too many players, the kicker, all these kind of people who just do like one thing and one thing only. Like, I don't know, there's just something limiting about it. I don't know what the blue is. Like, they can only move, so in that case, wait, but does this mean, okay, so if I go here, he's not gonna make it easy for me, is he? Okay, well, I'll let him take it, or this is going to not be able to take. This is where these pieces are kind of overrated, though. They'll seem good, but they're just... If I could threaten something with this, it'd be very good, because you get to... Okay, let's look at some of these ads. But now it's going to be the halftime show. I guess I'll indulge it, but... Ontario is your third largest trading partner, number 1. See, this is like an actual real ad that's trying to take itself seriously, but this is not what drunk clowns watching the Super Bowl want to see. You want to see some moron garbage that you don't even know what it's for, and that you'll wake up after being passed out and have some subliminal thing, like it's subliminally conditioning you to buy the product even though you don't know what the ad is even for. That's maybe part of the technique. Like, okay, this is fine. Let's go here, I guess. Okay, we just got to make sure the rook doesn't get taken here. This is limited space. Wait, but he's just going to take that. I don't get... What is happening? Okay, whatever. There's so little material left. We should be fine now. And I could obviously try to promote. All of his things are like very short range. Or, oh, I guess they didn't under promote just to BM me. They actually... They had to, okay, the armor counter is still there. It forces you to under promote for some reason, I guess. That stupid knight. I don't want to get a threefold repetition, but come on, bro. Maybe I'll try to promote again then. Fuck it. It's gonna keep giving me bishops though. I don't want... First of all, I don't want 2 darks for bishops, even if anything else. Bro. I'm gonna give him a stalemate by doing this. Okay, bro. Okay, destroy that. I don't know to what extent they would enforce stalemates, but yeah, they didn't score anything. So, I mean, this could not have gone any worse for you if you... Let him take the pawns. I don't even care. Wait. Does that mean what? Defeat by domain? Oh, if they get to the other side, I guess it counts as a lot. Really, bro? They found a way to actually make me lose that? I don't even care. But that is pretty fun. So let's see what the halftime show has to say. How long do they talk for before the concert and stuff actually happens anyway? Get a sack. Yeah, he got tackled like 4 times or maybe 5 times. And like 3 in a row the one time. And then obviously throw two interceptions in a row. Like, bro is, what do these kids call it nowadays? What is that new term? Crashing out. Mahomo is crashing out. And then the one time he makes a somewhat decent throw, the guy number 8 is just asleep. It would be funny, but it's almost pathetic and sad. Like, you want to see at least a decent game, right? Like, even for people rooting against the Chiefs, like, oh, the Chiefs suck, blah blah blah. We want them to lose. Everything's rigged. Taylor Swift is a clown, right? Whatever the hate contrarian stuff is, fine. But you still want to see an interesting game, right? You want to see a good back and forth. This is just kind of boring at some point. So we should stop watching now, and then it totally won't be like the Falcons where there's some crazy comeback where, right? Like, if you stopped watching that halfway through, you would have missed the most epic comeback ever. No, I mean, that one almost felt like scripted because of how good it was, but I mean, obviously it probably wasn't, unless the whole game itself is scripted. My thought on that is always like in any sport, like people always say that in basketball, like certainly the 2000 Lakers had a lot of BS, like with the Kings and King series in 2002 and stuff. The whole point is that, or even like in 2016, the Warriors are up 3-1 and then Cleveland comes back and wins. I don't necessarily think that the league cares who wins, but they do care about sometimes extending series. So like, okay, the Warriors are up 3-1 and then they conveniently suspend Draymond for game 5, right? So now they expect that the Cavs are going to win game 5 at least. You extend the series one game, and then probably the Warriors are going to close them out in game 6. That's probably what they thought. But then, so they were trying to influence it just to extend the series a little bit. But then it turned into, oh, they actually made a full comeback. So I don't know if they planned that whole thing out, that the Cavs would win, but they at least want to extend the series. So anytime a team is up 3-0, right, they want to extend it to game 6 or game 5 at least, right? So the incentive is to extend the series, not so much to favor particular teams. I don't know if they care about that as much, except for because of matchups. And the one thing I'll also say, that's one good thing about football, is it's just one game only, right? You play one game, there are no series, like, so you could have a bad game and that's all it takes. That's how the Patriots could lose to the Giants in 2010 or whatever it was, right? Did they beat the Patriots twice, or was that, they might have actually beaten them twice, or did they play somebody else the other time? I don't even remember, but that would mean that Eli has 2 wins over Brady in the Super Bowl, obviously a better Super Bowl record than and performance than his brother, and actually arguably a better playoff performer than Peyton, at least in those 2 runs. Because I did show some statistic with that when I was discussing sports, I think that one week, where like if you compare the touchdown to interception ratio between the 2 Peyton Manning Super Bowl runs to Eli, he just played better overall. And also, it's not like his teams were known for their offense anyway. Eli, like, on one hand, you'll say, oh, he got carried by his defense, right? But then, okay, how come he was so good on offense, though? He had a great touchdown interception ratio the whole playoffs, right? Better than some of Tom Brady's seasons. Like, he just had 2 great runs somehow. But no, it's cool when it comes down to one game, because then there's no, like, you could just win, have one great game, and that's all it takes. Magic Chess Online. Let me look for another one now. There's so many of these games that probably nobody's ever played. Pressure on the goal line. I don't know how to even indicate like what timestamp I'm watching at now. Jeep halftime. They play zone. They play. Yeah, the only key of the halftime speech would be don't get cocky, kids, and just stay focused. Oh, here we go. They're setting up the script. Let's see if they have some Tom Brady and Bill Belichick in them. Let's reuse our script. We ran out of original ideas to script our games anymore. Kendrick Lamar, bro. Angel Soft. At least this one tells you what it's for. Please stand by. Go to the bathroom. Oh, that's kind of a cute way to do it, actually. I like that. Okay, that's at least pretty funny. I'll give it to you there. The most annoying fairy since Navi in Ocarina of Time 3D, where he keeps telling you to take a break. You've been playing for too long. He'll keep interrupting you and say, you should take a break. Why not take a break, Link? Okay, Chinese chess. Jiangxi. Okay, what is going on here? Yeah, I've never really played a Madden game either, which I probably should try to figure out how really they work. The whole trick with stuff like that is I want to play as a really bad quarterback or a bad player, and then try to, don't just rely on the fact that, oh, I'm playing as Tom Brady, so of course that's going to carry you. Try to play as somebody bad just so you can figure out how to actually run plays and how it actually works and everything like that. I obviously always love the NBA 2K series just for, I don't know, there's a certain satisfying element to like knowing players' strengths and weaknesses and playing around stuff like that. Playing to your strengths and everything. Chess base is obviously that one where you get to... Is that Samuel Jackson? Yeah, why not have Taylor Swift perform if she's always there? I guess probably she doesn't want to, but no, like, see, I wouldn't hate on her just for being there, but you can hate on the media a little bit for fluffing it up too much, but they barely mentioned her, to be fair. Chess president. Where did I lose track of where I was looking at all this? Like, the list is different now. Relevance. We tried the auto battler one. I'm just going to like every single game related to it for whatever reason. Chess champions. Did I even do that? Auto brawl chess. And bro just randomly screams. Okay, what is this, dude? Chess for idiots. We played that one. Chess Evolved Online we already have. Herda's chess game. Pan Survivor chess. Okay, we'll try this. Auto battler. Oh, I don't want auto battlers though, dude. So many of these obscure random games. Cat girl chess, which didn't work, or it forced you to play against other players, which of course there are no players in any of these. I wonder if people do stream Madden a lot on this day, just, like right now. They'll do a watch party and they're playing it in the background too, or they'll play the same matchup, I guess. There's so many fun formats you could do with that too. Like you have this big streamer house of 10 people and each one controls one player with a controller, right? Like in those 5 and 5 versus 5 games. So but how would you even see that on the screen, I guess? I guess you'd see it like a normal 5v5 game, but like you can do that online with like 10 random people, but like, I don't know how it would work in football, like how many people are on the field at once, but one player is controlled by each, right, person. And so you commit to that and, it simulates like a real game. Laser Chess Prologue. What the hell is this? Prologue contains only a small fraction of content in the full game. A lot of these are just demos that maybe never will get fully released. Deflection Prologue. I don't like this kind of music that feels more like you're just talking through it. I don't really get the appeal of it. The crowd seems relatively silent, but maybe, I don't know. That's maybe sometimes disrespectful to be quiet, or maybe they're not really into it. Yeah, I prefer the one with whoever. I don't even know which ones I've seen. Mariah Carey or Avril Lavigne or something. I feel like they've probably both performed. I mean, the choreography and stuff is pretty good, but... All right, let's see how this one's gonna work. That sound there is pretty amusing. Or sometimes the audio in these is overwhelming, but of course you don't even notice that because you can't hear it. Yeah, actually that's one thing I don't know about OBS, whether you can capture like separately, whether you can separately capture the audio of a game versus like I don't want to capture the web browser and all desktop audio, but that's the one thing that's kind of shared. Okay, join our Discord for a demo of a game. Let me just turn the volume off, even though it was kind of cool. So did that game capture actually work? Okay, that's fine. Let's see what this is about. Online multiplayer. Yeah, there's not going to be anybody in any of these games. Just try single player. Original levels. Let's make it as hard as possible. Easy, hard, start. Keeps coming full screen though. I don't want it to be. Okay, so I don't know exactly what's happening here, but I'm playing as red, I guess. Am I supposed to know what's happening? Blue dead pieces, red dead pieces. Shoot. Oh, so you'd maybe kill whatever's in between your pieces? Could be a cool mechanic if I figure out necessarily how it works, which I don't know. Shoot. So far, only those ones are connecting, so they can't cross through there. But you have to kind of understand the trajectory of it a little bit. That is a very cool mechanic. Wait, that's all it takes? Or I was treating these like permadeath. If I lose, like I can't play it anymore. But when you lose that quickly before I even understand what happens, he probably got my king that I didn't even realize was a king. Emergence. Wait, I thought I downloaded something else. That's ultimate petrified pawns. Okay, that was laser chest. Let's see what else we got. This is at least a good way to pick myself up after failing my chess permanent challenge, though, that we get to play every single chess game in existence on here. Yeah, I'm not enjoying this halftime show very much, but I will watch it still. This was at least a convenient way to watch it. Like you sign up for like a free account on somewhere, but then it's you know, I don't know how hard it is to normally watch. I guess I typically don't watch, or I remember watching the full one a couple years ago. It was the one between like the 49ers and Jimmy Garoppolo and Mahomes, obviously, where there was a pretty good comeback in the second half by the Chiefs, obviously. But yeah, that's what I would say with the rigging aspect is there's an incentive to rig stuff for it to last longer, but not so much to, well, like in basketball or other series-based games like baseball probably. Like there's an incentive to, I want every series to go 7 games. Not that it will, but you make more money that way. Do you really care who wins or not? Maybe somewhat for storylines and other things, and certainly like the Spurs are a good example of that in basketball. Nobody liked the Spurs. They were boring. They were defensive, right? Nobody watched them. They had some of the worst rated finals, like the 2004, but they still won because they were just that good. So you can't stop them, but that's kind of bad for the league, in their opinion, that they would want, you know, they wouldn't want teams like that to get through. So the fact that they do shows you it's not completely rigged, at least. You know, it's like in a story, like how people don't want to believe, oh, retcons. Oh, no, that's not a retcon. It's actually explained by this other external, you know, thing that you have to. People do that a lot in Star Wars or like even the Dragon Ball, some of the newer Dragon Ball stuff. Like, oh, this thing that's totally inconsistent with the rest of the series is totally okay because why didn't they use force healing then? Why didn't they use force speed then, etc.? They'll just try to explain it in some mental gymnastics way to justify it so they stay immersed, right? Otherwise, they feel like, oh, it breaks my whole appreciation for the series. So it's the same thing with sports. Like, if you feel like it's rigged, then you don't enjoy it anymore. Just like in society, if you realize that it's all a human construct and artificial, you might not... let's go all philosophical. You might not value it anymore. Like social contrivance is all dependent over extended pretense. Like you always have an incentive behind it. So if you see through it, the larger process and the layer, you would no longer value it on that level, or even like appearances are only as real as you acknowledge them to be. So it doesn't matter. The whole nudist colony example that I talked about in my debate format. And then you also have, okay, this part is good. Yeah, get that clown out of here. Whoever this chick is a much better singer, or better part of the song at least. Or if you were a big streamer, you might be able to get away with showing the whole thing, but probably not. Like XQC comes on his first day on Kick and streams the Dark Knight. Yeah, is Joe Biden or Kamala Harris there or somebody? And they got nothing better to do now that they're unemployed. But no, what was I saying? The whole, oh yeah, if you believe like sports are rigged, you no longer value them or enjoy them. You want to be sort of deceived, like ignorance is bliss. You don't want to understand the corrupt nature of politics, that it's just meant to control you, or that morality is a human construct. Or that's like the biggest straw man thing actually that triggers me. I see all these clips of like Charlie Kirk and Cliff something where they try to argue, or that preacher guy, this debate ended in 52 seconds. Like, oh, they try to ask an atheist, like, oh, is morality inherent or absolute? And it's like, then they say, like, you know, is this person objectively wrong for doing this horrible thing? It's like, bro, it's such a shitty straw man attempt, because it's like, you'll say no subjectively, of course. I mean, objectively it can't be. So in my subjective opinion, they're wrong, because every human beings are subjective. But they always cut them off. They don't let them say the whole thing. Like, the obvious logical point is, you know, it's not objective, because that's why you have laws and, you know, court system, police, right? You have to actively uphold it. So the real debate should be, how can we best uphold it? Not, oh, is some sort of straw man dunk take, like, oh, for you not saying that this person is objectively wrong, you're just a bad person, and it discredits your whole worldview. Like, come on. It's so lazy. I've seen that so many times. I hate it. Okay, what is this one? Ionica chess battle. Is it going to be an auto battler? Why are there so many auto battlers, man? Yeah, if I want to play an auto battler, I just play Marvel Snap, which sucks. Okay, let's try to find some other one. Global chess, Catgirl chess, Ray Gun chess, VR only. Actually looks pretty cool, but chess president. Okay, let's try that. Any of these could be potentially fun, but it's turn his TV off. Bro is the next Howard Beale. Top 10 rappers Howard Beale was beholden to. If you know, you know. From Network, you could make a little clip of that as a joke. Like, if Howard Beale was a rapper, turn his TV off, turn his TV off. My friend has a channel where he does that. He'll just post like random stupid clip ideas. It's hard to explain. Like, you know, like in Star Wars, where he says, young fool, only now at the end do you understand. So he titles a video, it's like a clip of just the Emperor saying that from Return of the Jedi, right? Young fool, only now at the end do you understand. And he titles the video, and he puts the thumbnail of M. Night Shyamalan, and he says, M. Night Shyamalan, when you get through one of his movies, is the title of the video. And it's just him saying, young fool, only now at the end do you understand. It's like that sort of meme template. You're just putting a line in some hypothetical scenario. Some of them are pretty good, actually. It's just so stupid, but this is the kind of stuff that people like. I can't tell if I'm like on a delay now, because it sort of stutters here and there, but I guess I'll reload it. Is that the whole halftime show, hopefully? I mean, I'd like to see a bit of a comeback, but I don't think they have any real chance. I mean, not every game has to be a signature thing, you know? Some games are just boring and it speaks for itself. Right, so you can't be hoping for a Tom Brady miracle every time. Not that people were necessarily expecting it then either, but you know, as much as it would be good for a storyline, this is like the league trying to prove, hey, see, it's not rigged like you were all saying. Even though it probably still is, they're just rigging it the other way to trick you, right? It's a way to, you know, when you finally realize, you see the man behind the curtain, they just do something that you want so that you stop paying attention again, right? They trick you. So what is all this? What the hell is this? All these custom pieces that you're not going to know how they work at all. Okay, that moves like a rook and a bishop, so basically everything's almost like a queen, but this doesn't move really all that far. This is like so hyper aggressive, dude. What do you have to attack something every turn? I can't go past the middle though for some reason. So these move like a rook too, but see, that wouldn't be worth it. These are so much more valuable. You have like two kings here. Let's try to pay attention to some of these ads here. I haven't really been blown away by too many of them. Actually, one of my favorites was just that bathroom thing. Angel Soft telling you to go to the bathroom. Bro has a, what is it called? Like a bathroom fetish where like, I'm going to give you a key to the bathroom and like I need your permission to be able to use it. That is actually a real and surprisingly common fetish. Actually, I just know that because I'm experienced in psychology, of course, but just a friend told me about it. But the point is that that was pretty funny how they, you know, use that. See, at least that tells you what it's for clearly. Okay, you could do that, but that's not a very favorable trade at all. Neither is that, but I'm still doing it because I'm a clown. Is that going to be able to come that far or not? Biggest deficit Patrick Mahomes has ever faced in some what? Get him back in the game. You really would have had to have done that before the why can't I hit this? Yeah, you would have had to score at the end of the half once, right? That would have been the thing. If you stopped them from scoring once more, and if you scored once yourself, you would have been in good shape. I don't know what the spatial situation is with all this. Like, what the hell? I don't know what's the movement pattern of some of these pieces are at all. I don't get it. Game over, black team wins. I have no idea what just happened, but okay. I'm understanding these chess variants as much as I'm understanding football itself. I mean, I guess it's not that complicated. It just feels sort of convoluted in some ways. And the setting up probably is shorter than it used to be in the past, but it's very mushroom head kids. Harry Potter. You know, what is this going to be for, though? Zeitgeist, a good documentary about conspiracy theories and stuff. They made a couple of them, actually. Or is this for the very streaming service that I'm watching it on Tubi? Sign up for a free trial so you can get, not even a trial, just sign up for a free account so you can watch the Super Bowl for free once a year and then never use it again because what else other use am I going to have for it? But, you know, whatever. It was convenient for me at least. Gordon Ramsay's 1 million TV show that they all use the same water phone sound effect, right? Whenever he gets mad or something. That's such a trope. Okay, I have about 1 million chess games on my computer and I'm going to run out of space, even though they're not very big. And none of these are actually really good. Even the fact that I'm losing in them doesn't bother me as much as... yeah, give me a football-inspired chess variant. The closest thing I could get is just to play on chess.com. And if I do that, then it'll have like the piece set available as an option. Chess opening repertoire builder. We got to study openings for the first time ever in my whole life. Bro doesn't realize I'll only play the same two over and over. That's my challenge. King's Indian and King's Pawn, which I don't even know those fully, but just to the extent that I do. I don't know why I've been so obsessed with chess actually on this channel, because it's been more like just my laziness. I don't feel like putting forth effort, so I just do it as like a filler category, and then I end up doing it way too much. It's like when you don't have a lot of time, it's convenient just to play a couple games, and that's good enough. Elf Von Zen. Okay, this is like a talking flip-flop. Is it going to be a vacation ad to go somewhere or carnival cruise? Okay. Okay, let's see. This is like a nice, wholesome, normal kind of ad. See, this is a normal ad, which I guess that's not a good thing. You want it to be something crazy and wild to really get people. Nobody's going to remember that ad. Right, I should do a ranking, top 5 ads, but none of these have been really all that interesting to me. Best opening repertoire builder. Was that really the whole halftime, though? That felt kind of quick, actually. All Eagles. I like to give some sort of timestamp. So I'll sometimes repeat what they say just so you know exactly what part I'm watching at. But again, for people watching live, I guess it wouldn't matter. But for, you know, the yeah, we have too many everything. But no, like if you're watching later, I'll probably upload it, even as stupid as that seems. App is all about chess openings, core part of chess career. Set desired elo. Yeah. Show me. Set the time. Reply speed. Take as long as you want, dude. I don't care. Yeah, let's try 2300. Fuck it. A starting position, base position, and what do I do? Do I just start? All right, here we go. Tom Brady commentator. How do you just start? Oh, it's fine. Okay. I like the UI of this. Like the whole visuals are pretty nice. 23 total yards. I mean, this is a bit of a joke. And now they're suddenly going to score like 3 touchdowns in a row. Like, how does that happen? Oh, it seemed like Saquon was doing a bit more work than that. I'm going to beat a 2300 rated bot because sometimes the ratings on some of these are not entirely accurate. This will be hyperinflated compared to real life. I'm giving the bot even a lot of time. He'll do that cheeky, stupid thing. Yeah, I already know the opening so well. I could practically pre-move it. Why is it taking you so long? You would have known that. Like, that makes no sense even that they would have to think that long. You would have known that you were going to do that. Otherwise, you wouldn't have made that move in the first place. Like, okay, 15 minutes left in the third quarter. Obviously just starting. 24-0. Capitalizing on the turnovers. Yeah, they're really destroying Pretty Boy Mahomo. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm not saying it. It's just a nickname. More exotics. Oh, you can't treat it like it's 0-0 because then you'll get creamed. I think that'll be my prediction. I think Kansas will end with 14 points. Philadelphia will end with like 31 maybe. They'll get like one more and it'll be fine. I could take here and mess up his pawn structure a little bit. That's kind of tempting. And I got a castle for sure. Oh, they're trying to glaze everything they do now. I haven't seen this much unnecessary glazing since Dunkin' Donuts, haha. Okay, let's see what he does. Fourth sack of the game. It's either been a sack or an interception the majority of his plays, unironically. Getting a little uncomfortable. He's been uncomfortable the whole game. I don't know why. It doesn't seem that bad. I mean, you can give the defense credit, but it is a difference between you're not completing passes or you're not scoring touchdowns, but it's different when you're just giving it up every single thing, like every single play. Right, that's the whole point. I'm not saying you got to even score or you got to win, but you can't just do nothing. And then he's going to, everybody's going to whine and complain there. Like, oh, boo-hoo, you get to, I don't know. Right, they tend to be kind of crybabies, I guess, which is also why people don't like them. But no, see, I don't like the way this is going because, again, it's one thing you don't score, it's one thing you don't complete passes, but it's another thing you're getting sacked every single play and you're getting intercepted every single other play. Like, that's different. That shows you it's just psychological. This is kind of stupid. You could actually do this, though. It's kind of cute because if you take, I could just take the rook, so you technically can't do that. But to make a move against like this against the 2300 is suicide. You can move this wherever you want and try to trade. Okay. So if you trade, I'd be very happy with it. I don't think it'll be wanting to do that. You might be able to sack something in a way that could be very good, but not really because he doesn't want to do it. You're threatening there, which this knight's just kind of getting in my way right now. Oh, shit. Yeah, see, this is the kind of move that you live for right now. This is a move that shows you they're 2300, so they're both threatening this and threatening mate, and I can't do shit about it. Matthew McConaughey sighting number 2, but this was a different ad. I like when they do that. There'll be like a storyline of ads. It'll be the same company, the same actor, the same kind of thing, but it's Woody Harrelson. There'll be 2 different ads for the same thing, and maybe even that tell a continued story. AI, come on. Okay, so I got destroyed here pretty clearly. I can accept that. But I knew that move was suicide. I even said it. That would be my whole thing as a coach. Was yeah, I knew that was gonna happen too, but like I'm very self-critical in a way, and I'm also like very like I have a tendency of doing that in the past with so many things. I identify something, but then I don't take my own advice, right? That's one of my long-standing tropes. So like I'll say, oh, this is what I do wrong, but I'll still keep doing it. So I'm very aware of that, which is a good tendency to have, but then you have to also apply it, right? Like, oh, I'm lazy with my calculation, or I have some flaw, and I'll point out what the flaw is, but then you have to take the next step, right? You can be self-critical, but then you have to actually change it or counteract it a little bit. Whereas most people, I feel like, are the opposite. They won't want to see what their flaws are, but then when they do, they'll address them. But they'll want to deny it and live in a fantasy, and they'll take offense to it or something if they realize it. Let me try to look for another one. I'm trying to do it, or like every time I lose a game, I'll move on to the next one because there's so many of these games to choose from anyway. So it turns it into a nice format. The chess variants club. But no, so many of these are all free, the ones I'm choosing, but the ones that are not would be such a waste of money because they're all dead, right? Nobody actually plays any of these, assuming they weren't always dead. Ancient Chess, Half Champions, coming soon, but I guess it's already here. It's not even showing it's a demo. Okay, let's try to guess what this ad is for. A moose in the lake. Back to the game, Yellowstone. Okay. Why do all these people care so much, though? Like, Dublin, Ireland. Why do you care about Saquon Barkley? And, these are, like, literally, I don't know. Average ticket price. Well, obviously that makes sense, though. $12 versus $5,600. Cost of 30-second commercial, 40,000, 8 million. That's just the value of money. That's called inflation, literally. Not quite accurate, but part of it. Okay, Eagles defense glazing. At least you're glazing them besides Mahomes, but I'm just looking at them a little weird. Again, like, I'm certainly not an expert, but there's something that's happening on every play with Mahomes. Like, they're just not doing anything. Again, I don't expect you to throw a touchdown. I don't expect you to you know, be completing passes, but I don't know, something is their fault more than just the defense. The defense will stop you from doing those things I'm talking about, but for you to just get tackled every single time is not a valid thing, right? That's on you. It's psychological. You're getting psyched out. The king sits on his throne. Okay, let me see here. This is literally me doing something like I would do before I ever started streaming, where like I'd be watching something and I'd just be playing random shit in the background, and it's like, this is a weird thing to do, but most single season rush yards all time. Oh shit. I gotta have that as a sound clip to play as a meme sometimes. Hikaru saying Saquon Barkley. Let me try to find it actually. It was some clip of that people made fun of for a while, but it's been forgotten about. He just randomly starts talking about Saquon Barkley while playing chess for no reason. But Kansas City's defense is also not very impressive, but you know, you can't have it both ways in terms like this game, I mean. That wouldn't have been the issue as much, but you know, you just can't do anything right. Let me look for this video here. Hikaru, Saquon. I just love the context of it. Like, why is he randomly talking about that? Yeah, I'll never be able to find that clip, damn it. It's just some obscure thing. He just randomly mentions it. People are making fun of how he pronounces it, too. Chess genius moment. Takes. He's wearing an ESPN jacket. Every moment of him calculating is always a meme-worthy thing. Right, that wasn't it. We got 9 minutes, 20 seconds left. And again, the Eagles don't even really have to score. They can just burn the clock. But you shouldn't think like that now. You got plenty of time left. But with the way that the Chiefs are just unable to do anything, Eagles Saquon Barkley reveals his favorite play of the season. I'll never be able to find that shit. It's so stupid. Oh my god. Possess the ball for 23 minutes out of, what is a quarter? 15 minutes? So, holy shit. That was always something with Tom Brady. They would talk about time of possession. Skip Bayless would say that. Like, I would ask you what their time of possession was if you said such and such, you know, as some sort of chill counter argument, probably. Find somebody who loves you as much as Skip Bayless loves Tom Brady. So now, speaking of Tom Brady, that's him, isn't it? Or maybe not. I can't even tell based on the voice. At the center is defender's throne. Defender king starts the game on his throne. Only he can occupy it. Okay, let's watch. Saquon's running it. Or wait, no, that's Hurts. Never mind. I'm just assuming Saquon's doing everything. The king is surrounded by his loyal warriors. Attackers have arrived on all sides. This is like Thermopylae or some shit. The one variant on chess.com. The king must escape the battlefield by reaching the edge. Oh, this is like the inverse of chess. Instead of trying to capture the king's trying to escape. Once again, more downtime than actual plays. Bro keeps trying to run. Oh, he kind of fumbled it, but then he caught it again. So I guess that still counts. Like, I don't know, like your body has to be fully down. Like, what if you catch it with your feet or something? Right, like I fall on my back and my hands are out of the picture, but I catch it with between my feet. Would that count? Has that ever happened? You know, you get the helmet catch, which you could say, oh, that's external interference and cheating because, you know, but it's part of your clothing. Like, what if I catch it in my shirt instead of a helmet catch, a shirt catch? Like, I miss it with my hands, but I like open my shirt up in like a big, thing, and it lands in there. So there's so many different things you could potentially do. I take off my helmet and I catch it in the helmet, like, you know, that'd be harder than actually catching it normally, but yeah, who's going to be the MVP, Saquon or Jalen Hurts? It's always biased towards the quarterback because you have so much impact on the game. Like, it's never going to be a kicker. It's never going to be a, random lineman. Like, that's one problem with it. Is it, again, from a fan perspective, it always favors the quarterback. From a player perspective, everything, you'd be kind of salty. You could be playing great defense, but the quarterback will still win because that's just how the game works, right? Quarterbacks are always treated as like a god in the game. The attackers must either capture or surround him before his warrior he escapes. Attackers always make the first move. Pieces either move horizontally or vertically. They cannot move through other pieces. Only king can stop the throne. Click on this piece to select it. And tap on this to move the piece here. If you wanted to undo your move, I don't use undos. End turn and pass to defender. They've left a piece exposed. So it's not so much about capturing, right? Or is it? When you surround a piece, it becomes a capture, or what? This is pretty cool, actually. Some of these ideas for these variants are good, but again, it's not as fun when you can't play against anybody, or I keep losing so quickly I don't get to enjoy it. So it looks like they're about to score again. So based on my prediction, I guess the Chiefs will score twice now, soon. And then this will be the last time the Eagles score, which might actually be true, but they're being really impressive with their offense, and like the Eagles defense doing good is fine, but the Chiefs offense has been garbage, and the Eagles offense has also been pretty good, and the Chiefs defense hasn't been good. So it's like everything is going wrong. Like, you haven't even scored at all. Imagine if it ended like that. Literally, the Chiefs scored 0 points the whole game. Right? That would be the most embarrassing shit ever. So yeah, we got halfway through here. I mean, this would turn out to be a pretty boring game, but there's just not enough time for them to even make a comeback, right? Like, time of possession alone, they won't even have enough opportunities. I mean, I guess they'd have to get a couple interceptions themselves. I mean, that has to be satisfying, though, as much as Mahomes is hyped up. Look at how they're destroying him. One of our pieces has moved into a vulnerable position next to the throne. The throne is always hostile to attackers, even if it's empty. If we move a piece between two opponents, it's protected from capture in that direction. Let's do that now. Wait, but how can you move it that far? You can move it wherever you want. Just to the next available opening, I guess. The end turn thing is kind of an annoying spot. Oh god, not this. I actually did see this in theaters. The last two movies I've seen in theaters were literally Megan and Avatar 2, which was kind of a lazy retread, was my take on that. I used to review movies, so it kind of felt obligatory. And I was watching them with a friend, and she wanted to see Megan too, so I thought it was worth it to look at both of them. But there was a pretty funny moment at the end of Avatar 2 where, like, he goes on the thing, the son starts to recite the whole theme of the movie, right? The way of water connects all things. And I'm like rolling my eyes, and then I later joked, like, bro thinks he's Christopher Nolan, basically, because only Nolan can get away with a line as obligatory as that, like where you say the title of the movie in the movie, like, he's a silent guardian, a watchful protector, a dark knight. So it's the same thing there, like, oh, you're trying to quote the name of the movie and the whole whatever, that whole expression, the way of water connects all things, when you're born, when you die, etc. And like, I'm rolling my eyes at like how banal that is and how they're trying so hard. Right, James Cameron thought he was Christopher Nolan for a second there. When the throne is, I mean, it still made a lot of money, but it was certainly underwhelming. Okay, we got 5 minutes 49 seconds left. Are they going to start throwing out the penalties to help now? But it really doesn't seem like it matters. Like, literally, you can't do anything. Or they'll say that's why. Oh, the refs were fair, and this is what it would look like if you don't give them flags all the time. Even if you start doing it now, though, it's really just too late. Looks like he had a chance to run to the left there, but... Okay, that's fine. It's only this 3rd and goal. Or no, is it? Yeah, see, I don't understand this. Why do you get to... I genuinely don't get that. Maybe based on where you are in the field. It's the 4th down now. Like a 4th down, you have to punt, but a 4th and goal, if you're close enough, you get to kick. Because the other time, they didn't get to kick. Right? I guess I don't get how that works. It was the 4th down, but then they had to punt it. So yeah, they should easily make this, so they'll be 27. Did he really just get interrupted by some fucking flag? That would piss me off, dude. You literally made the kick, or like that sometimes happens with a touchdown. We'll call the touchdown back. Are you serious? Bro. Yeah, what was the one snap that was a disaster, like Tony Romo? I guess I know some of these things from First Take. I would find that so entertaining to watch. Like clips on YouTube over the years of Skip and Stephen A arguing over Tebow and some random shit. So it's not that I really cared about the sports, but it's just funny to watch them do that. And oh yeah, fuck you. That's the kicker saying fuck you to the refs. I don't give a shit. I'll just make it right again. You just made 6 points, dude. Yeah, look at him. He's talking shit to the ref too, and then it cuts the camera. Fuck you, dude. You can't do anything. You can't rig the game for the Chiefs this time. I love that. Not that it's a very far kick, but you give him a 5-yard penalty, you rub it in his face that he just made it. He has to do it again. But what was I saying? The Stephen A. And yeah, Skip is somebody I actually have a lot of respect for, that people might disagree, and I know a lot of people don't like him, and obviously I disagree with a lot of things he said, and he sometimes gets emotional and stupid, but he's such an icon because, like, don't hate the player, hate the game, right? He set the standard for a lot of what sports media is like, even if you don't like it in its current state. A lot of people followed his footsteps. He was an innovator. He was ahead of the curve, right? What he did really set the stage for all of these people's careers, Stephen A., Shannon Sharp. So as much as they might backbite him, he did so much for them. They wouldn't be where they are without him. So, you know, you have to respect him a lot because he did a lot of excellent things. You know, again, you might think he got under people's skin and pissed people off, but that just is what sells, right? That's what works. So it's not about him. It's just like he did what's effective, right? Let's use the Genghis Khan analogy that I always used to talk about. Like, don't think that, oh, Genghis Khan was so uniquely evil or ruthless or terrible. That's why he did what he did. No, everyone else was trying to do that too, right? History is written in blood, is my expression. Like, everybody was trying to conquer and pillage and take over each other, but he was just better at it. So don't mistake lesser ability for greater morality, or don't punish ability with, oh, you're so evil. But what was everyone else trying to do? Oh, they were trying to conquer too. They just weren't as good at it, so we don't know them, right? Like, history is written by the victors, but also you forget about the losers, that, oh, they might have been evil too. Like, even Native Americans, not to victim blame here, but oh, Native Americans were so peaceful and holding hands, and then, oh, the evil Europeans came around, right? Whatever the outcome was, obviously horrible, but if you look at it from an ability versus morality standpoint, or a machination process like I talk about, it's like, oh, you know, they were having tribal warfares, and they didn't have a collective central government and this and that. So all it says is that everybody throughout human history has fought each other all the time, pretty much, right? So if you have tribal warfare going on, you were fighting each other before they ever came along, and there was always, you know, that just people try to specify the conflict. That's one of my logical razors for my debate format. Like, don't specify the conflict. It's not about just it's not about, oh, it's this one group or this one country or this one culture. It's literally human nature, and it'll manifest in different ways in different places, but oftentimes because of opportunity or power that you have, especially technology available, It's like how we look at aliens, like, oh, aliens will invade us and take us over. But that's not because aliens are evil. That's just because that's what we do to each other when there's available technology better. So that at least wasn't a score for the Eagles. We got 5 minutes, 18 seconds left. But, you know, it wasn't a touchdown score, but I think they'll still end around 30. Maybe they'll do like one more kick. I don't think they'll score much more, but Mahomes is not doing anything. No, I mean, I can understand if he plays bad, but wait, I thought he threw 2 interceptions. What happened to the other one? We literally saw it. Yeah, the stat was wrong. It says 2 now, but it said 1 just before. Or maybe that was like only in the first half or something. Or this half, I don't know what it was. Look at him. Is he flexing? Is he flexing, dude? You make 1 throw the whole game and you're flexing? Or maybe he was just giving them instructions. They come up with all these stupid codes too, like, oh, you know, duck 40, you know, they say random things that mean certain plays. And there's always that expression in baseball, like, if you're not cheating or stealing signals, you're not trying. So what Bill Belichick was doing is normal in baseball, apparently, or, you know, trying to figure out your opponent's plays and whatever. See, like, when they show him on camera, you could study what he's saying, and that's why these people hate being on camera more than just in general. Just maybe they don't like the attention or all the hysteria and stupid stuff, stupid questions of reporters, but also because they don't want to give away anything. Why is he running through all the time, dude? He's trying to run too much. Okay, look at Mahomes. Wow. But there was a flag, so I don't like these conditional flags. Like, you throw the flag, but then you let him run for an hour. So, like, oh, if it goes well, you won't do the flag. But if it goes badly, then you'll do the flag to protect him. Like, what is this, like, hour-long flag? Like, you should be able to deny the flag if you want. Like, I ran further than 10 yards, so I'll just take the run instead of the flag. Right? I'll just deal with it if I want. Like, I don't want your little, I don't want your reparations. I'll just do my own thing. Like, oh, here we go. Glazing Patrick again. He's not going to flinch. He's been flinching the whole game. He's been seeing ghosts. I don't know, I like that expression somehow. He's been seeing ghosts, but they're actually real. 2.5 sacks for him, 3:46 left. The clock's ticking even though they're just standing there, which I kind of don't like that about the game, but you can abuse that if you're trying, you know, certainly the Eagles are in no hurry. I mean, it's over. There's no comeback in store. Like, you'd be lucky if you even score a couple times, which I'm predicting that you will, but it's a little late. Yeah, it's almost the 4th quarter. Like, it's over, bro. I don't care if you literally bring back the ghost of Tom Brady in his prime. I don't care if you get Joe Montana. I don't care about anything, dude. That's one noteworthy thing about Joe Montana. He never threw an interception in a Super Bowl. And he's 4-0, I believe, if I remember right. You know, he knocked that away, but it looked like he could have almost grabbed it after. Right? Like, why not do that? I don't know, that looked like it was pretty much for the taking. So what, now it's going to go back to the Eagles again? Bro is just going to shut them out. They're literally not going to score the whole game. Incredible. That is kind of shocking, though. I never would have expected him to play this badly. Or I like how people always try to turn the narrative around, too, when like, oh, Kobe and Shaq were feuding. That's why they lost in 2004 against the Pistons. Like, they were having a beef, but that beef didn't stop them from getting to the finals. It didn't stop them from beating everybody else on the way. So only when you lose, now you try to make it an excuse. Like, you were doing just fine before. right? You had won 3 titles before, but now all of a sudden, oh, you had beef and drama. It's just one of those like retcon real life explanations. Like you try to explain something away, like when LeBron lost in the finals against the Warriors one of the times, they're like, oh, he hit his hand on the clipboard, he was so mad and injured his hand, and that's why he wasn't like, fuck off. Nobody was saying that before, but now you try to come up with these excuses to put them together, like, oh yeah, that's why he lost. Like, dude, you know, just always people come up with excuses. Now there'll be some injury report on Mahomes that, oh, Mahomes was out late last night and got hurt or whatever. When the throne is empty, becomes hostile. Let's capture the piece now. I don't fully understand what's happening with this, but okay. Throne is empty. Attacker, defender. Let's fast forward a bit. This might be really fun to play online, but you won't be able to. But okay, it's moving it for me, obviously, too. So they don't seem to ever be capable of taking me, or they're not doing it right. If the king is on or still on the route to their throne, they must be surrounded on all sides. Let's deal the final blow. Okay, attacker wins. Let me try searching for opponent. Yeah, right, bro. Extracted series premiere tomorrow. Not found an opponent yet. Why not challenge one of these players? But who are they? What? Wait, there's actually somebody playing this? Or is it like a correspondence game? Yeah, this was kind of underwhelming though, all things considered. Because like really what you want to see as a fan of the game, if you are, which of course I'm not, but you want to see a good, competitive, close game. You don't want to see this, right? Regardless of who you want to win. Always want to see a good fight. I don't think the Eagles have made it in a couple years, have they? Right, it's not like they've been one of the powerhouse teams. They won it many years back. I can't remember when, but was that the Nick Foles thing where Nick Foles suddenly became a god and... Oh, wow. I guess my prediction of their scoring is wrong, but can the Chiefs match the 14? Not that I predicted that at the beginning of the game either. I predicted it somewhere in the middle when they were like 17-0. I said it'll end like 31-40, 14. We just want to make a better comeback than Brady had the one time. Okay, this guy doesn't seem to be there, so it's fine. Can we just leave? Or what? Oh, maybe it's because I didn't end the turn. Okay, I guess that was my fault. I'd be shocked if somebody's actually here. Like, who are these people and why are they playing this game right now? That was pretty good. I mean, pretty impressive effort overall. Yeah, look at them. Their just soul is crushed. Watch people die inside compilation. Just look at the Chiefs anytime during this entire Super Bowl. Don't get too cocky, though. Don't celebrate too much. Job's not finished, as Kobe would say. Job not finished. Stay focused. You should be as serious as he is right now. Andy Reid is cooked. Don't celebrate too much, bro. But it's almost mathematically impossible, like I said, for them to even have enough possessions to do this. Seahawks led Broncos by 36. Largest in Super Bowl, whatever that was. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left, third quarter. What a great Super Bowl that I picked to actually watch in full, but I may as well do it because... Yeah, like, isn't this worth getting together with your friends and having a party and drinking beer and wasting money and having chips and all this kind of stuff? and like bringing everybody together to watch this fucking slaughter. Everybody's gonna leave and go home early. Obviously, it's just an excuse for getting together, which is fine. But I'm just saying, like, is this really worth all the trouble, dude? Okay, we'll leave that game. Let me just try to play. How do I play against AI? Since I played against AI in the, who cares? Special Olympics. That's where the Chiefs ought to be playing right now. They're doing a tryout for the Special Olympics, haha. Because of how badly they're playing. Not making fun of the Special Olympics, I'm making fun of the Chiefs by saying that, of course. Because, again, in that case, it's not their fault, but in this case, it is their fault. Don't get too excited, commentator. It's literally, that's what Flight Reacts always says. Bro thinks he's I think I'm Flight Reacts. Like, calm down, commentator. He just acted like he got the best thing of his life. The Hornets commentator, especially. Whoa, Terry, two beauties. Backpedaling like me and WoW, classic WoW. MMO backpedaling. The subtitles are actually pretty good on here. You obviously can't see them, but oh yeah, it's a daunting task being down 34. Look at this negative affirmations by the commentator. Bro, you're cooked. Get your tickets to Cancun or wherever NFL players go, like, you're cooked. Throw as many flags as you want, dude. Throw as many flags as there are countries in the world, and it won't save you now. It could literally be Flag Day, and you're still gonna get cooked here. Look how happy that guy is on the guy talking on the side there. We got 127. Again, they would have to score here. I mean, again, no matter what you do, you're done, but stop trying to. No, I don't like how Mahomes. I don't like how Mahomes is playing this game at all, though, because he keeps trying to run too much, like he's trying to show off. Look at them glazing Mahomes, but at least he did something good finally. Wow, he completed a pass. Like, pat him on the back. There's some weird substitution rule. Oh yeah, you do. We lost because they broke our momentum here. Blame now. The Chiefs are gonna blame the refs. I think Mahomes was just way too cocky, honestly. He doesn't blink in these moments, dude. He's been blinking all game. What are you talking about? This is the moment, and his eyes have been closed, dude. He's yeah, you're right. He's not blinking because his eyes have been closed the whole time. He's trying to run too much. Bro is. Oh, okay, fine. But bro is trying to play like Tim Tebow or something. Why are you running so much? He's trying to run like every play. Not like just run away from the pressure, but he's trying to run whatever. He finally did something good. Okay, that's good. Although, how low can you really go before you catch it? Because it looked like he's almost on the ground. Yeah, that's the beginning of an epic comeback, except it's not. Right, like no matter what you try to pull out of your ass. That was very important though, because at least you get one before the end of the fourth. I mean, end of the third quarter. So you can accept that. 2-point attempt. Incomplete, but that would have been an interception potentially normally, but it doesn't matter in that case. Or like people hate those end zone interceptions are the worst. Is Tom just got to stand the whole time, dude? He's an old man. Let him sit. And this guy's even older than him, but with the white hair. But why do they have to stand the whole time? This actually was kind of fun though as a format. I kind of like the idea, even though, again, there's nothing really I'm gonna react to. But you know, I could react to like movies this way, where I could just sit here and watch a whole movie, and it's fine because I'm not showing it, so you can't object, right? I'm not. You can't get in trouble because you're not showing any audio or video from it, right? And I certainly wouldn't do that with the NFL, or I wouldn't do that with anything, even if I thought I could get away. Just in principle, I don't like showing stuff, but. That was a good, important score, but they didn't even get the conversion. That's what they should have learned from Buffalo. Conversions could have been the difference in the game. Now you'll end up losing 33 to 34 somehow, if that's even mathematically possible to get. That was a good kick. You know, there's actually so much strategy to football that you have to respect it. You might think, oh, it's a game for meatheads and, you know, make a CTE joke, as cold and callous as that might be, or whatever. But it's actually one of the most complicated sports for sure. There's so much shit going on. Oh, she's in the Eagles' corner. I think Kevin Hart likes the Eagles as far as celebrities. Stephen A always acts like a fan, but then he's also a fan of the Steelers. He's also a fan of the Knicks. He's also a fan of the Giants. He's also a fan of probably the Bills. Like anything to do with New York or Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, anywhere in the whole northeast of the United States, I guess he takes ownership of. Oh yeah, see, I just mentioned that Kevin Hart. How did the cameras find Kevin Hart? Or I like how they segued that song from the ad into the thing. The whatever it was earlier, I can't remember now. Country Roads, Take Me Home, West Virginia thing. Matthew McConaughey, Count 3. And again, it's a different ad. They're telling the whole story. I came for an ad, but I got a whole movie. The greatest performance in the rain since that Avatar font meme video of Ryan Gosling or whatever, where he's getting mad about them using the papyrus font for Avatar. One of the classic jokes in history. It's the kind of joke that I would make because it's so oddly specific that it doesn't even make any sense. But, you know, if you know, you know, or it's just like the absurdity of it is the joke. It's not really even funny on its own. So yeah, this was actually surprisingly fun to do, despite how arguably boring the game was, or how I'm trying to watch all these. Like some of these ads are underwhelming. Military. That's the one thing I want to find more than anything is Hikaru saying Saquon Barkley. It'd be so hard to find that. And I wouldn't have saved it for any reason. Saquon Barkley and Joe Biden as fans of the game. It wasn't like a noteworthy clip. It was literally just him saying it at some point. Love things in life like Pat McAfee loves Nakamura's entrance on SmackDown. Is this Hikaru Nakamura? It's obviously going to be some bro thinks he's not Hikaru. Science moms. What? Are you trying to blame the baby for all these things, or are you just saying? Yeah, it's called overextension, overpopulation, amalgam theory, minimalist, nudist colony. I've already explained how to solve this shit, dude. Don't climate change. Fuck climate change, dude. Learn about the stimuli acme, dude. Go back 10 years and watch my debate format. Indeed is still around and doing pretty good. An ad on Tubi for Tubi, which maybe if you're watching, I wonder actually, are these the same ads that you'd be seeing like if you were watching on TV? Like all these Tubi ads because I happen to be watching on there, or I guess it could still be for that. So I guess Jalen Hurts will win the MVP, even though it should be maybe Saquon or somebody else. The defense should be, obviously the defense collectively should be the MVP, but right, it always favors the quarterback in a way that feels kind of BS. Again, all you got to do is milk the clock. 15 minutes left starting the fourth quarter right now. 2nd and 6, which I still don't understand the 6. These numbers, I really don't get what that means. First and 10. Like, you might think, oh, it means they're at the 10-yard line, of course, but they're not. Maybe that means the number of yards they are in from the thing, like how many yards they're in. Like, they're 36 yards in, so that's 1st and 6 or something. But the way it works, I don't know. The way it works, it couldn't even happen like that because you're always... No, I don't know. Barkley again? Yeah, Barkley's basically unstoppable. Whenever he wants to get it, he just goes. Right, unlike Mahomes, who's trying to play like a running back or something, where he's just running it every time. Maybe that's just how he plays, and I don't know, but he just runs way too much. Think about it now. Even if you score every single time, right, and it takes you 3 minutes per score, and you score every time in 3 minutes, but your opponent also gets about 3 minutes, right? Like how... So in 12 minutes, you would score twice. So it's still not enough. Like, it's not even close to enough. So even if it's one score every 3 minutes and you get all 4 of them, 7, 14, 21, 28, you'd have to score once every 3 minutes, but you won't even have the ball that much, so... Isn't this so nice? You get to just admire my channel art, but presumably you're watching the game yourself, which is the whole point. Like, you know, you'd be watching the game and just listening, I guess, along if you were so inclined. Oh, look at that spin, bro. Spin cycle. But no, this isn't a sport, it's ballet. But it's a case where you know, you got to think it's not about the individual doing the content. It's like, is this a legitimate form of content or not? Just like sitting here and reacting and just randomly talking about stuff. And you see it happen so often, like Flight Reacts or somebody. Doesn't mean that you are like, oh, I think I'm Flight Reacts, but it just means that you know, it's just something that I find odd, and like, why would anybody want to do this or watch this? But yet, it's a comment, oh, don't try to be like Mahomes right now. They're always close to the edge, and then they bait them. Like, why don't you try to push them out? It always seems like they have them right at the edge, but... He had him. He had him. He just thought he was going out, but he didn't. Look at that. That's so stupid. Like, why they just stand there like that? Oh, I'm going to assume you're going to run out on your own, but if you don't, then, oh, I guess too bad. You literally had him positionally. The first guy had him. It's just like lazy. Like, oh, I assume you'll just run out on your own. Oh, here we go. Glaze him for the MVP. This is what we see from Mahomes. Whatever Jalen Hurts is doing. Yes, we do see it normally, but not this game. We normally see it until now. So there were still a number of flags this game, but it didn't really matter. So 304 pass yards, 221 tonight, 70, 72, 4 touchdowns, 3 touchdowns versus, I think he had like 1 interception. And they were saying like it's his first since November or something, which seems insane. Okay, it doesn't matter though. You're milking clock. You've done enough. Okay. Let's see if I can find something else I want to play, but most of these have been pretty underwhelming actually. Your store. Let's see what it'll recommend. I wonder if it'll be a chess game because Destiny 2 rubbing in my face that I failed my first playthrough permadeath of Destiny 1. So I always do that as an unlock condition. Because I don't finish it, then I'm not allowed to play the next. Stry Nova was actually on my list of things I wanted to check out, which is another one of these generic fodder online shooter kind of games, team-based. See, now that you got 4th down, field goal, but how? Yeah, I mean, you got nothing, dude. I might be right about that prediction that, oh, the Chiefs will end with 14 points. But I'm obviously wrong. The Eagles scored more than I thought. I thought they'd take their foot off the gas and just end with like 31. Which would have still been enough to win. Like, there's no way anything's going to happen now. Basically, they'd have to make a lot of mistakes. Even if the Chiefs score, we're all here because of him. He's literally God, by the way. Rupert Murdoch created the universe. You heard it here first. The way he said that. We're all here because of him. Not just the broadcast team. Literally me, you, everybody. He literally is God himself, I guess. Okay, so the kicker's been perfect. He made 3 kicks so far. Or maybe 4. Maybe I forgot one. But the one that literally he made 2 kicks for the price of 1. Where you know, he made 2 kicks in a row when 1 didn't count. Harrison Ford. But my point was, like, now they'll use an excuse, like, oh, it's because we were going for a 3P. You know how much mileage that puts on your body? Of course we didn't win it. Like the way that the Pistons try to say it, or the Heat in 2012, 2013. So the Detroit Pistons, when they're going for a 3P, now all of a sudden they're old and they're worn out and they're tired and they're washed up because they lose to the Bulls, even though you were the 2-time defending champion and you're going for a 3-peat. You don't see the honor code that, like, yes, it puts a toll on your body. Yes, it's difficult. Yes, that's the price of heavy lies the crown. But shouldn't you have the honor to say, like, okay, we lost. It doesn't matter, right? Like, if we had won, we would take all the credit. So it goes without saying, but you're the champion and you're trying to defend your crown and go for the 3-peat. So you should respect, like, don't make excuses. Just say, like, okay, we lost. That's what it is. And they're the better team and that's it. But instead you say, oh no, we're going to use the fact that we were so successful in winning as an excuse for why we didn't win more. Not that, oh, we should be the favorite because we've won twice in a row and we've clearly shown that we're doing something right. So, you know, like, oh, the Heat in 2012, 2013 were worn out from winning 2 in a row. So that's why they didn't win the 3rd one. Like, but you were able to win 2 in a row. So why all of a sudden now are we supposed to feel bad for you? Right? You were good enough to win then. So why can't you do it now? One more. Like, how much could change in 1 year unless somebody major gets injured, but, like, you know, and just isn't playing. But I hate when people say that. Oh, the reason why Michael Jordan beat the Pistons, right, in the, like, 89, no, not 89, it would have been 91 actually, because then he immediately won the finals, obviously. The reason why he beat them then is because, oh no, the Pistons got old, even though they had literally won 2. So you go from being the 2-time defending champions to all of a sudden now you're just magically old. You know, same thing with the Heat. It's just not an honorable thing for a champion to say, right? That's not how champions should think, that you did what you had to do. Right, you're the best team, you're the favorites, you've won 2 in a row, so honorably you should say, whatever we've been through has made us better, we've shown how good we are, we should be the favorite, we should win, and if we don't, then good for them. Instead of trying to undercut it like, oh, at our best, we would have beaten you, but we're not at our peak anymore. Like, you were still the champion. One day away from retirement, don't catch a tackle, dude. That was a very heartfelt thing by the commentator. Sounded very genuine. He's not just reading a script there. Yeah, you're so done, dude. You'd be lucky if you score again. Number one defense all year, so I guess it's not that big of a surprise. But again, this is all nerves because I'm sure they played better in the previous games that they played. 2 interceptions defense, 5 sacks, 1 over 9 third downs. Which means what? Like, oh, just that they've even gotten to a third down? Wow. I mean, this is where it's just in your head. Like, now you're just rubbing it in. Don't celebrate too much, dude. This is the thing that would bother me most as a coach. Celebrate as much as you want after the game, and I get that you're passionate in the heat of the moment, but don't do this shit. Look, you got like 3 guys on him. Like, I don't get what he's doing. Like, what is happening there? You got... You could blame his team a little bit there, I guess, but... I don't know. I guess he took my advice and stopped running so much, but this is what you got. Now we're going to glaze the defense just because psychologically you choked. Not saying it isn't good, but I'm sure he's dealt with good defenses all the time before, including this one. Flag. Automatically award Kansas a score. Yeah, look at that. The ref's still trying to carry Mahomo. Well, yeah, nobody cares. No amount of penalties are going to save you. Go play on your little tablet like a little kid that you are, crybaby Mahomo. As people would potentially say. Okay, let's just wait for this to be over. You still got 10 minutes left. I just find this so stupid, but not just the game, but like my whole, I don't know. The whole idea of doing it is just, I don't know. It's my first time ever doing a reaction to it either. Like, I've only ever barely even watched them, but or any kind of game, I don't think. I was thinking about doing that with NBA games at some point. See, at least there I'd have more insightful commentary because I know so much about the history of the game and stuff like that. Maybe not so much about the current state of the game. Maybe the current state, I would say you should add a 4-point line. And for people who argue with that, would realize, oh, there's already too many threes. But that's the point. People are already shooting those stretched out threes as if they're fours, as if they would be fours. So since they're already doing that because of spacing, you realize the game's already at that point. So you should already do that. Or if you don't like it, then go back to the harder rules of the past where there's hand checking and you cut down to make up your mind. The game's already being played as if there is a 4-point line. Really well done by the Chiefs, but I mean, I get it. Play by play, you can do that. Who are these people in front? There's some random chick talking to him. Are they staff members or what? Who are those? That just looks like some random couple of fans on the field. Burks. Bro has like a gas mask. What is going on? He's cheating. He's inhaling oxygen like Dennis Hopper from fucking Blue Velvet. I mean, that was about as boring of a Super Bowl as you could get, but I didn't even mind it. But literally catch his breath. Why you keep showing this guy? 8 minutes, 13 seconds left. We're about to go to break, I guess. The ads have been kind of underwhelming, or maybe I'm just not paying enough attention during them, but none of them really blew my mind. But yeah, either you could blame the line for Mahomes a bit, but it's the same one that's gotten him here. I mean, it's the same one that's won you 2 Super Bowls. So all of a sudden now you turn on it. I love when people do that, not just in sports context, but in life in general. Like, oh, you're going to blame somebody else. It's like, how did we get here? How did we get this far, right? With those same people, with the same team, with the same everything, right? But now you want to change your tune as soon as you lose. This one is going to be Ziggurat 3D chess. Let's try it, I guess. I'm kind of tired actually now, though. Not that I've been doing a whole lot, just talking, but yeah, you're down by 31. I think they'll score like once more, the Chiefs. I don't think the Eagles will score again, but every time I say that, they keep surprising me. Yeah, show us Taylor Swift again. They've only shown her once, which maybe they got the memo from fans that like mention it just like you do any other fan, and that's fine. We got to see Anne Hathaway. They never found Kevin Hart though. Is that because he's just so short? Haha, he's too small. We missed him. But I was even saying that too. I know he's a fan of Philadelphia. I wonder how many of the same players are on there from the same one that the Eagles team that won before a couple years back. I think against the Patriots, it must have been. So yeah, it's hard to three-peat in the NFL. In fact, it's virtually impossible because it's never happened. Which doesn't seem like that big of a deal, but it's just because it's a one game out, you know, it's very hard. They keep interrupting the kicks, dude. Bro is farming kicks. He's gonna have made 5 kicks and only scored 3 because bro is literally perfect. Right? They did it to him before too. Like, I'd be mad if the game was close. I'd be pissed. Like, you just interrupted 2 of my kicks that I made. Come on. Seven out of 8 this season. 1 out of 8. He just made it. He literally just made it. So if he missed now, like, come on, bro. He doesn't give a shit tonight. As if it even mattered. You're acting like they're acting like that's a big deal that he made that kick. Like, nobody cares. This is obviously for some beer, Stella Artois or whatever. Okay, so let's see what the Ziggurat thing is. 3D chess. Some of these I can't really minimize enough, so the Windows is still in windowed mode, but the UI on this one is really archaic. Yeah, we've seen Matthew McConaughey take full advantage of this. Is his career in really such a bad state that he has to farm Super Bowl commercials, or is that a sign that he's doing good or bad? Like, that you're so desired for them, but also that you're doing so many, as if you need them. So, welcome to Ziggurat 3-dimensional chess. Play, restart, quit. Play versus computer. What would single player be? Wouldn't that be the same thing? Oh, this will give me a headache. What am I looking at, bro? What is this? You need to pick a white piece. Well, I can't see what's happening, but I would love to, but what is this, dude? I can't move the camera. The diamond cursor is not on a square. What's happening? I hit escape to try to get control, and it just closed the whole game out. Right? I don't know what the camera control is like here. Won't be the last game. Don't be sad. Football will be back. But yeah, even like with basketball that people might think I'm more of a fan of, I still don't really watch it. Like, I never watch full games necessarily. I can't see anything. Like, what do you mean it's not a legal move? Like, what am I looking at? How am I supposed to play from this angle? Oh, okay, it's the arrow keys. Bro, what is this, bro? This is how the Chiefs feel right now. They're looking at this like just completely discombobulated. What is this, bro? Four more field goals, more like 6 because he obviously did it. See, that's all he does is just kick like that. I find that so odd that you have these special teams and stuff where like who's going to be a fan of a kicker? Who's going to be a fan of some random offensive lineman? It just doesn't work that way. I should make a stat on that though. I should measure how many seconds are they not in play, like setting up and in between plays versus actual play. Wait, did he say somebody Sharp, like Shannon Sharp's brother, who I know is really good, Sterling Sharp? Did he finally get in there when Shannon was crying during his speech about how he wanted to have him go in instead or whatever? As they're trying to go for a three-peat, as they've tried and failed already. Not a big deal though. I mean, they'll be back. 7 minutes 27 left, 26, 25. Fourth quarter, obviously. Haven't been this disappointed in a Patrick since the finale of Red John Saga, where Patrick Jane supposedly beats Red John, but I mean, it's not convincing at all. It would have made more sense if he won, but then you're unconvinced because he got carried by flags, but this is the actual way that analogy should have been. Like, this is really how one-sided the Red John conflict should have been, but somehow... But now there, it would have been better to run, possibly. Right, that was one time where there was a clear seam to run, but now he's seeing ghosts. He's getting scared. Repetition is funny, by the way. This is the kind of shit that people do. They just regurgitate the same shit over and over mindlessly. Don't get any advancement. That's a good throw. See, you just make simple plays like that. Why weren't you doing that in the first half? Like, oh, the ferocious defense. Like, it's the same fucking team, same defense. Just simple plays like that. Not going to win you the game necessarily even then, but I don't know. He was trying to be all fancy and dancing around and running around like it's Tim Tebow effect. I don't know. See, simple play. Big game James Worthy over there, but not quite. There's one thing if you lose, but they lost so badly, like disgusting. And which is also how the other loss was against the Buccaneers, right? When they right where they shut them down defensively. Oh, now they're gonna try to glaze, copium glaze, like, oh, we're coping. No team has even ever made it to a third one in a row, I guess, apparently. Wouldn't Brady have done that though? The way that he won so much. This guy's still coping. He has PTSD. Is this Tom Brady? I can't even tell. He just keeps bitching about how he lost, how he lost. I'm coping with it still. Get over it, bro. 5 minutes, 26 seconds left, fourth quarter. We got the little mini shot clock thing to prep for. 3, 2, 1. Flag already thrown before anything even happened. Intercepted. Gonna be negated by the flag. He's gonna get his touchdown, but they'll wave it with the flag. What if you just like planted ahead of it and didn't get the touchdown, but why are you getting flagged that early? Like, you know, the Eagles won't complain because it just doesn't matter. But people will still be bitching like, oh, this is them trying to rig it in their favor. Fourth Super Bowl appearance since 2000, but only their second win. Yeah, the Nick Foles story was hilarious. Like, who the fuck is this guy? But see, you have those moments in football more than other sports for whatever reason. The windows of players' greatness is sometimes short. They'll be really good, and then the next day they're just terrible, and they fall off very fast, maybe because of injuries, just other reasons, very skill-based, very touch and go. And also the same thing happens with somebody can suddenly have a meteoric rise or a great moment, and it can just take over in a couple games. One game at a time, right? Like Eli Manning in a whole playoff run. There's a lot of those ups and downs more in football than other sports. They're giving a eulogy already. 4 minutes 35 seconds left. Eulogy for the Chiefs, trying to glaze them up. A good run there. They always go easy on the quarterbacks a little bit. I mean, that's about as dominating as a win you could get. I almost wish they would have shut them out completely, just to prove a point. Certainly, the fans will be happy because everybody hates the Chiefs apparently. So even if you score here, I mean, got a little ground to cover, bro. Eagles would have to turn it over like 5 times in a row, converted for touchdowns. Too bad this isn't Hollywood. It's just reality. Hollywood Brown. One team is all about Hollywood and showing off and being ostentatious, right? And one team's about reality and the grit and the hard work, like the old days. Like, this is what the boomer take would be. When in reality, it's partly true. I mean, the psychological effect. There was just something you could sense from Mahomes at the beginning where he was being sort of cocky and weird. He just wasn't making simple plays, simple throws. You don't have to do anything crazy. He's running too much. He's trying to overthink it, I don't know. Just sometimes play it safe a little bit. You might have still lost, but it wouldn't have been like this. Just when it happens that many times, you're getting tackled over and over and over. Fooled me once, shame on you, but sack me once, shame on you. Sack me 5 times, I'm a fucking show-off clown. Oh, God. They won't let it stand when it takes away the Chiefs touchdown, but... So my score prediction is going to turn out to be right, pretty much, with... Oh, in fact, it'll be exactly right, because I said 14. Pass interference. Wait, but why does it matter when you scored? And again, how oddly specific these rules are. Wait, but pass interference should be. I don't get it. Here we go. He wants to run. Second and 13. It makes sense here. Like, oh, is he on the 13-yard line or? This is Brady talking, but he sounds so different here when he's. I can't tell sometimes. You're proud that you get to show off that you had two unsportsmanlike conducts, Brady, or you're proud that you only had two, like you should have had more. Okay, so you'll end with the 14 points, assuming you get the conversion or whatever, or it could be 15. Or no, it'll be 14. So when is it just 1 point? You go for the 2-point conversion, or you go for the kick, right, which is just 1 point. So I had said 14 to 31, something like that was my thing. But I said that still in the middle of the game, but there's some way into the game. But whatever, the 14 is gonna stand. If I had actually bet that with money, it makes it seem like they're almost letting him do it. What is with these flags, man? Bro thinks we're at the UN with all these flags. Andy Reid doesn't look happy. Trying to carry them all they want, but it all started in Kansas City. So he knows all their plays. But that was way too long ago. 2009, 2012. Or that was Andy Reid's been there that long? So he sowed a bittersweet revenge. First Eagles head coach to reach 2 Super Bowls. Wait, so was he the one who won the other one? I guess probably not, because they said he's the first to make 2 Super Bowls, but not win. But how could they have made another one? Timeouts remaining, 1 each. Oh, this went on longer than I thought. It's 10 o'clock. Like, started at 6:30. So let's say the half is an hour and a half, and halftime's like a half hour. I guess that's probably pretty normal. So it's like a 3-hour game, 3.5-hour game. But the pacing was pretty good. Like, there wasn't a whole lot of, well, there were a ton of flags, to be fair. Like, the stoppage in play that I criticize is true in basketball when there's a ton of fouls. Like, when you get the whole hack-a-shack shit. (1965 to 67). Oh, so why do they keep saying there wasn't one? It would have been safe anyway because it would have been a tie. What do you mean? Just the record that that they're the only ones who did it, but you're acting like they were gonna get a 4-peat and beat that. Or the whole time you were trying to discredit it and act like that didn't happen because you kept saying it's never happened before. It's gonna be yellow because everybody loves the lemon lime. Don't get it on the field and shit though. Oh, look at that sneak skill 100. Oh, you had the hood ready though. Bro was ahead of it. Yeah, now you can celebrate. No, look, he totally covered up with the hood though. Oh, I can think of a different kind of sticky shower here. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left. Oh, the hood comes up on its own from the force of it. His fucking headphone comes off and everything. Yellow, what are you, fucking blind? Color wasn't green. Yeah, I want to see Andy Reid crash out. Let's see Mahomes crash out in the press conference, which I don't even want to watch anything more. Let's just watch the end of this. 2 minutes 40 left. Clock still ticking down, even though the play has stopped. The clock literally ticks down more during the stoppage in play than during play, and it takes way longer, you know, compared to the actual plays that you make. Yeah, football definitely seems like one of the more technical sports, coaching wise, executive wise. I'm not sure how soccer is and stuff, but it's just so unnecessarily complicated or convoluted in certain ways. It almost feels appropriate to watch some of the press conference stuff, but I don't think I have the energy to. I'm tired. Whatever. We did our first form of React content like this pretty much. I won't say ever, but certainly on this channel, I haven't done much like this. I kind of enjoyed it. I mean, I like the idea of it. And when you have a bunch of fodder games like this to play, I don't really even feel like doing this one, but when you have a bunch of fodder games like that to play, it makes it a lot more fun. Right, because it gives you something to do. Not that I'm not trying to watch the ads either, but no, everybody will be happy because you won the fucking the Eagles won. Obviously, we get to clown on the Chiefs. I almost feel a little bad for them, though. I would have liked to see more of a fight of a game, but they started off so laughably bad that it's like some sort of mental block, right? Mahomes makes a couple mistakes. Okay, he gets sacked a couple times. It's no big deal, right? It's fine. Just move on. You'll do fine. But then you let it get in your head, and then, oh, he has an interception. Then he gets sacked again. Like, you're at some point, it becomes you, right? Your psychology. You just got to take a break, take a breather. You know, you could just tell he's getting rattled very early, very easily. Just from the beginning of the game, it felt like the first times he was touching the ball, he was already bothered, getting psyched down. It kind of goes both ways. You get overconfident when you're doing well, or you get just in anything generally competitive, right? You do well, so you get overconfident, and that hurts you, or you do badly, and then you get tilted or salty or dejected, and that hurts you too. So that's why psychology is such a big part of anything. It's a huge part of chess with how much I obviously talk about that or play that, because that's almost all it is. Like, you know, because the chess speaks for itself. Like, as the wise man said, you basically just, you know, you come in with your borrowed knowledge and your studies and all that, but in your preparation, but it's, you got to be very psychologically resilient at a certain point, which is much more true in sports than people realize too, right? Is that nobody questions the ability of some players, but like Dwight Howard is maybe psychologically weak, that people always make fun of in the NBA, or You know, that sometimes makes such a big difference. Like if I was an athlete, that would be my issue, is like being a team player. Like I don't give a shit. Whenever I play stuff online too, I like to play 1v1 kind of games, like card games and stuff. I thought that was Jeff Bezos for a second. Gianni Infantino. Lady Gaga, who I can never recognize. Glazing Lady Gaga. Paul McCartney. Did we ever find Kevin Hart? But Jalen Hurts is going to be the MVP, obviously, because of you know, quarterback bias relative to the role. Oh, the kicker should be MVP because based on he never missed a kick and he made some extra ones that didn't even count. You know, to the like, what would it take for him to be the MVP? Just for them to only score from that? He's just doing that on purpose to, you know, whatever, just waste time. Oh, the subtitles were bugging out there for a second. I don't know what happened. They like overlapped and looked like alien text, which of course you can't see. You have to take my word for it. Yeah, I want to see somebody from the Chiefs get really mad, but they seem like they're all being pretty low key. Like they kind of accept their fate, and you'd be more mad if it was close. Here, you just are dejected and you just. Oh wow, what the fuck? It's not gonna matter, but. Oh yeah, now Mahomes chooses to wake up. See, that was just unironically impressive because that's just like one of those Hail Mary, you know, chuck it up, don't give a fuck. But you could say, oh, the Eagles aren't trying at this point, but still, you don't want to see that happen. That's ridiculous. Why couldn't you do that at any other point in your life and in the game? Like, come on. Bro can't make just a regular, normal 5-yard, 10-yard pass in the beginning of the game, but now he does this shit when it doesn't matter. At least we don't get doubled up. That's the rule. No doubling up. Right, at least we didn't get doubled up. That's the consolation. Now the Eagles will try to do a kick or something quickly just to double them up. I was wrong about that too. They scored way more than I thought. They'll be glazing that throw though still. Most impressive play of the game. Wow, it'll be that long bomb by Mahomes at the end, which it actually might be. But I don't know, you waited too long, man. I wonder how much these linemen even get paid with, again, how much I keep making fun of them as being obscure and nobody knows who they are and nobody cares. Like, literally, you want to be that kid on the playground. I'm wearing an offensive lineman's jersey. It's like, who's that? Was that some old legend? Oh, no, they're on the team now. He's that big guy who's just there every play and nobody pays any attention to him. Like, no, it's not some legend from the 60s that my dad had a jersey of that he gave me that somehow fit me that he wore when he was a kid. It's totally a current player. Just take my word for it. They get treated like bench warmers do in other sports. Like, you barely even know who they are, even though they're on the field constantly. YouTube TV postgame, Bud Light postgame celebration. I don't know why that felt so much longer than it really would be, though. Like, it starts at 6:30. A half should be about an hour and a half, so like 8. Then the halftime show is over at 8:30. Then the game should be over by like 10, which is about right, I guess. The defense was obviously excellent. Like, the defense deserves the MVP more than anything else, but it'll be Jalen Hurts. If I had that clip of Hikaru saying that, I would play it. Like, who should be the MVP? Saquon Barkley. Which is maybe not even valid, but I'm just saying. I just hate seeing quarterbacks get glazed up that much all the time and everything. But like, even, oh, this defensive player played so well and they had like 6 interceptions and this and that. But oh, the MVP is still the quarterback because, oh my goodness, they have so much impact and so many opportunities and so much, relies on them. So it's too singular, You'll say that every player has impact and it's a team effort, but really the quarterback gets all the attention and all the money and all the love and all the jerseys and all the fans and all the MVPs and all the, hype and media coverage, and we're always talking about them. Like, they talk about them even that way, like, oh, Eli Manning sure showed Tom Brady when he did that helmet catch for David Tyree, but like, Tom Brady's not on the field, dude. He's not a defender, so it's not really a quarterback versus a quarterback. It's a quarterback versus the defense, and then, like, it's nothing to do with that. So you're not really proving anything against Tom Brady by beating him. You're proving something against his defense, and it still comes to the same thing, but it's not like the same as, at least in basketball, you're defending the other player, right? You're playing directly against them at the same time, right? They're defending you, right? You're doing both. Football is split in half, right? Where you're not defending and playing at the same time. Has there been a player, I wonder, that's done that? Like, probably not for energy purposes. Like, you're a quarterback, but then you also play defense at the same time, right? Like a jack of all trades, Bo Jackson type dude, where you'd like, Mahomes is playing quarterback, but then, oh, when he goes to sit down, he actually comes back as a defender. Would they even allow that if you wanted to do that? Let's watch a little bit of this, I guess, but they go on too long with this. The ultimate team game also, is that a shot at low-key shade at Mahomes? You can't just rely on one dude clowning. I mean, clearly the team must be very good to have two-peated even, but... But no, definitely they scored a bit more at the end than I thought, the Chiefs, but... I mean, just once more, but that was a pretty impressive throw. Let's glaze Mahomes' last throw. Play of the game. It actually could be that. I'd love to see that too. Sports Center play of the game. Mahomes in garbage time getting blown out, about to lose, making that long bomb of a throw. Pretty wholesome, pretty normal guy, boring guy. A lot of people like Andy Reid, just for whatever reason, even outside of the Chiefs' recent success. He had a lot of fans before that, I think, for some reason. He must have done something impressive, overachieved with some earlier team. Or he might have been aggrieved by getting fired by somebody unfairly. So he kind of redeemed himself here, obviously. That's his wife, I'm guessing. No, that's his sister. He's from Alabama. His son there. Or sons. See, at least he's nice to the reporter, though. I don't like when there's sometimes such dicks, like Greg Popovich being a dick for no reason to the reporters. Like, I get you don't like it, but it's an entertainment field. You don't have, or like that Joe Mazzulla in fucking Boston Celtics coach. He acts like he's so hot shit. Like, just give him a little information to work with, You're getting paid millions of dollars in an entertainment business. You don't got to be such a dick about it. Even though I'm like that myself, I'd be more of a dick, but I'm just saying, do as I say, not as I do. You can just be sort of neutral and monotone and people take it as being rude. That game proved that Jalen Hurts is better than Patrick Mahomes, I guess, haha, because they played against each other. And look how Jalen Hurts clowned Patrick Mahomes, even though they're not on the field at the same time, and it doesn't matter. Like, the way that people perceive that is just so funny. Like, it has nothing to do with it, but obviously he outplayed him in this game anyway. But yeah, the defense was insane. Yeah, this was a unique form of content for me. I do like the framing of it, that I could react to anything ever. Random YouTube videos, other, NBA games. I could react to movies. I can watch any movie in existence right now and just react to it the same way. And whether people want to watch it or not doesn't matter, but it protects you from copyright issues, and it also protects me from just what I consider to be the stupidity of actually showing content that isn't yours, even if you were somehow allowed to do it. Like, could I do that with public domain movies? It would probably be allowed. I could show a public domain movie and react to it. That's like a genius form of content. So I would both be able to react to it, but also show it and broadcast it to everybody because it's public domain, so it's free. There's a whole bunch of those. I could read through public domain books. That was something I almost wanted to do because I used to do writing streams on my old channel. So like I would say, let's read through the Harry Potter books for the first time, but you can't do that because that's like stealing. Obviously you can't just read the whole book or show it. But no, I thought of that as a fun form of content. Like you go through and I would read every single book, or like read the first book, then watch the movie, even though I've already seen the movie for the first two only, but then play the game, then do like in a sequential form of content. I've always wanted to do that, but I don't know exactly how to do it, right? Because it would be sort of unfair, or you're kind of showing the whole content that you can't do. You can do it with the game because games are different, because it's about the interactive experience, but you can't do it with the movie or the book because you obviously can't show the whole movie or show the whole book, which shows you the whole value of games then, because you can get more out of the experience by playing it than simply watching somebody play it, versus with the other two it'd be the same experience. Watching the movie is watching the movie, or reading the book is reading the book, so that speaks for itself. So the point is that, yeah, like read the first book, then watch the first movie, like react to both, and then play the game, then do the same thing with the second one and move on like that. That'd be such a cool form of content with like any series, but obviously that especially is one that I've never checked out. Make it a verbo. I don't know. I want to see something from the Chiefs. Will they even show that? Just like them getting mad and crashing out in the interviews. I'll just kind of wait for that. Otherwise, I'm good. Let's see what else they have on Tubi. Maybe I'll watch something on here, but I'm kind of too tired. It just felt kind of longer than I expected, but Justice League DC, Sideline, Shazam, Mr. and Mrs. Smith, 2012, Prey, Dawson's Creek. Like, who actually does this kind of thing? But I guess I would say that jokingly. But this is the kind of content that's become more popular these days for whatever reason. But the mistake is, you got to do it with Facecam and IRL stream and all kind of other performative aspects. Maybe even appeal to stimuli acme bases, like, which basically just means like have a pretty girl on screen or be a pretty girl yourself, and all those kind of things would contribute. All things that have nothing to do with actual doing something impressive or high quality content or whatever. This is some fast food drive-through ad. This is like the Subway ad with Vishy Anand, where he's thinking for so long about what to order. Poppy. No baggage. If that Poppy ad was... Oh, here we go. I was going to say that ad was too basic. Yeah, I haven't heard that since I was a kid. I know you are, but what am I? What else do we have on here? Adam Sandler, Uncut Gems, the unbearable weight of massive talent. Obviously, Nicolas Cage, who I've made fun of a lot over the years. Oscar winner Nicolas Cage, but still, you end up in a lot of shitty movies for a reason, like you know, an actor is only as good as their roles. Like, there's a reason why you're in what you're in. Fargo, the TV show, or is that the movie? I always thought that movie was overrated. It's not bad, but it's not as special as people make it out to be. Like, oh, it's a black comedy about a bunch of dumb criminals doing dumb stuff, but so what? That doesn't make it profound. Do they even show both sides of it? Like, show us something from the Chiefs. Oh, here we go. Get the Eagles gear now. But if you were a real bandwagon fan, you should have at least bought it first and predicted it. Or, you know, you could have ordered that in advance. Or I would do that just to troll people. I would wear, you know, oh, champion jersey like a month before. It's like, dude, I'm a time traveler. I already knew it was going to happen. Or like, what is the basis of your fandom? Just the fact that you happen to live there? It's like the fallacy of nearness postulant, where I say, you love your country just because you happen to live there. Because, so in other words, if you happen to be born or live in a different country, you would love it for that reason alone. So it's not a very credible basis. You're just doing it because, you know, in a pure reactionary basis. We got like 30 seconds of footage and then we get another ad break. Now they're farming the ads. Okay, I think that's enough. Can we just see? I'll just look up like on YouTube. I just want to see like some Chiefs interview, somebody getting salty, if it'll even be showing it. Right, how quickly would they upload their Chief versus Eagles watch party in Kansas City? I just want to see somebody getting mad from the Chiefs side. Chiefs interview. I doubt there'd be anything up here. Tom Brady calls the BS on Chiefs conspiracy theory, probably that it's rigged, which this was just the NFL rigging it the other way because they wanted to shoot those rumors down, I guess, but maybe. I don't know. Brady seems to really be enjoying Jalen Hurts interview. That guy uploaded that shit very quickly. Travis Kelce didn't know people hated Chiefs. Let's see this one. People hate the Chiefs? I didn't know that. He's being sarcastic. Whenever you're successful, people hate you for that too. But, you know, you got to take the good with the bad. Trump predicts Chiefs victory at Super Bowl. Well, that one didn't age very well. Or it was posted 10 minutes ago, so he has said some positive things about Patrick Mahomes for sure. Or like even Brady was personal friends with him, but then they always wanted to ask him about that. Why don't you show any interviews from the losing team? Like, we get you want to celebrate, but okay, I went back to it. Welcome to Super Bowl ceremony 59. So they lost 2 years ago, and then they won also maybe like 4 or 5 years ago, something like that. I'm sure they did. Let's actually look at the trajectory of each year here. Super Bowl. I like seeing these women walking around. Like, I was in Walmart earlier today, and you see all these chicks walking around with these jerseys on, like whether they're fans or not, or whether they're, you know, wearing their boyfriend's jersey or whatever. It's just like a kind of a wholesome but funny thing to see. Like, I'm not judging even that, oh, you can't be a fan because you're a woman, but it's just like the assumption, like, oh, you're just doing it to whatever, you know, go along with something that you don't really care about. So let's see. Let's go back like maybe 5 years and just look at some of these things here. But no, I will probably not be doing another form of content like this for a while, but it was still pretty enjoyable. Kansas City Chiefs. Bro doesn't want to show a single interview from the Chiefs side. Come on. Pressure on Patrick Mahomes. Okay, let's see. 49ers versus Chiefs. So this must have been their first win, I guess. This was in 2020 Super Bowl. Let me see. Patriots versus Rams, right? And then the Patriots era ended there, I think. No, wait. I don't even know. Okay, so this is 2020 when San Francisco lost to the Chiefs. This might be the one I'm thinking of where I bought that Target Pizza Hut And they were up like 20-10, right? They were up like 20. Wait, they were up like 20-10. Yeah, going into the fourth, and then the Chiefs scored 21 in the fourth. Like how? How do you let that happen? Then the Chiefs lose to Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That was the one that was shut out, similar to this one, 31-9. Obviously Brady winning that one, and then the Rams versus the Bengals. So the Rams beat the Bengals there. Pretty close game. That one would have been more entertaining. This one, Kansas versus Eagles, was, oh, okay. So they have a bit of a rivalry. I wasn't even aware. I know they had won it before. Like what is the other one that I'm thinking of? One versus Giants. One NFC loss. I'm so confused. What year was it that they won the other one? Whatever. So they beat them. Chiefs beat them, obviously, in 2023. And then 2024, San Francisco, they beat again. Was Jimmy Garoppolo on there as well? That one was close though, 22-25. So none of these I really saw or paid attention to. And then this one, obviously Eagles beat them. So they kind of alternated. I mean, they won 2 in a row, big deal, but they had lost that other one before. So what is the other one that I'm thinking of? Go back here. This is Patriots versus Rams. Then like the Eagles beat the Patriots. Yeah, this is the one I'm thinking of, 2018. So Nick Foles goes God mode and Patriots favorite by 5.5, 41-33. Right, and Bill Belichick's excellent defense gives up whatever 41 points against Nick Foles, backup quarterback, like, or whatever he was. That was not anything noteworthy, and I don't think he had much success even after that, so I don't get it. But I guess they show most of it from a winner's perspective. Take a drink every time he says team. I can't really give you even the timestamp exactly now, but just whatever. The interview is happening, and because even if you were watching this back, you wouldn't know, right, what I'm watching or if the whole thing will be available. Let's run this shit back, go for a 2-peat, and so you could almost guarantee, I'll bet it now, they're not going to win again. In fact, they won't even make it to the Super Bowl again, because that's just how the NFL works. Typically, teams don't make it back to the Super Bowl the next year. They don't win again. It doesn't happen, right? We just saw it happen, but I'm just saying, generally, it doesn't happen. Okay, I'll look on YouTube once more, otherwise I'm good. I just don't know why. Oh yeah, here we go. Mahomes post-game press conference interview. This I could probably show, but I don't even care. Let's see what he says. Or, oh, it's AI. Dangerous AI. I'm a trash can. Jalen Hurts absolutely destroyed me tonight. Okay, bro. Okay. You'd have to wait till like tomorrow morning and then find them there. Trump Super Bowl prediction, Kansas City. They're posting these now to make fun of Trump, I guess, for making a bad prediction. I guess I didn't really have a prediction. I wasn't sure who was gonna win, but just like with the election itself, I wasn't sure. Steph Curry has Jimmy Butler stunned after look away 3. Mr. Beast spent 100 hours inside the pyramid. These are just my YouTube suggestions. Jalen Hurts fires back at Cam Newton. Cam Newton was always played by that one moment where like the football was on the ground and he didn't go for it. Yeah, Buffalo lost just to have this happen. Like Patrick Mahomes' best plays from 3 touchdown game versus Eagles. Here, the comments are going to be ruthless. Never say Mahomes is on Brady's level again. Win or lose, I respect Mahomes. I mean, I don't really respect the way he played. Taylor Swift, the fact, like, he played like garbage regardless. Like, just, he got shut out in the first half, scoring in garbage time. 50-yard touchdown. Look at them glazing him. Chris Paul, yeah. Chris Paul hit a huge three to cut the lead to 46. Perfect comment. Brady and Belichick never lost to a Super Bowl like that. A Super Bowl like this. Well, they lost to Nick fucking Foles. I don't know about that, dude. 3 losses combined 15 points, but that has more to do with the defense, though. I mean, Chiefs respond quickly, first touchdown. What do you mean they respond quickly? They wait till the end of the game. I guess you mean in the respond quickly. It's 45 minutes. I think they mean just like quickly after maybe the third quarter or whatever. Is this the dagger? Who says that? Like Kevin Harlan or somebody. Eagles have saved football. Yeah, but it was so one-sided, man. Lady Gaga, who the thing was the commentator was glazing so much. Okay, see you later.